Hello. You can't clear the new Genshin Engage game. Work subscribed for 19 months. Hi Blarg. Thank you for resubbing. For 19 months. That's like a whole year. That's crazy. Staying in gaming? What the heck? Hi Bowjob. Hi Blarg. We're doing more date everything today. I'm still really sad about Volt, but I think we'll get through it. I think we can live through this pain. The pain of Volt and Eddie hating me. Nicklock, what's your favorite thing today? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. But hi, Nick. Welcome in. I was talking about you like last week on stream. We were talking about who would be good co-host for a podcast. Theorizing. But welcome in, Mick. Yeah, we've dated a lot of stuff. I think I'm up to like 14 characters loving me. Wait, do you think I would? Yeah. I think you'd make a good co-host for a podcast. I'm not starting a podcast, but we were just like talking about it. We are gonna get into the game though. I might have a little bit of audio scuff. It's so loud for me. Hold on. Where's my audio mixer? I gotta move this stuff to my other thing, so I don't have to like tab out. You're flattered? Listen, I don't hand out compliments too often, so you should be. Do you not have work today? Why aren't you working? If you don't want any spoilers, get out of here, but... Oh, did I not go to sleep? I didn't. Okay. I don't know who I want to focus on next. Why is it every time I start talking, my throat hurts? I do have some tea, though. It doesn't taste that great. Your manager let you work from home for the rest of the afternoon, Slay. Let's go. Alright. Let's see. Hector loves us, River loves us, Dante loves us, Matteo, Cabrizio, Daisukune, Rolandini? Yep. Irel loves us, Penelope. I didn't want to click on you, no. Mac. Wait, why does it say sexy? Come back later to interface. Oh, this has like the... Oh, so this kind of has the quests on it. Florence, we're friends with Celia. We're friends with Dorian. Freddy Yeti. I don't know if you can get a love ending after you're friends. I know specifically with Dorian you have to be friends first. But I'm not sure with the other characters. What else do we have? Oh, that like skipped a lot. I don't remember what else we had to work on. There's still a few characters that I'm missing. So you can date multiple things at the same time. Yeah. Yeah. You can date everything. Here, I'll show you. A lot of people's favorite is Betty. This is Betty. She doesn't love me. We're not even friends with her. I don't know. She scares me. I feel weird talking to like the very sexual characters on stream. I'm like, this feels inappropriate. It feels like watching a sex scene with your parents. I don't like it. I think I was supposed to talk to Sinclair. Sinclair? I don't know who to like. Maybe we romance Duke. Dunk, not Duke. Name's Dunk.
Man, this
My
isn't
bad.
what the experience is for today.
Oh.
Pick a ball, any ball. See you tomorrow.
Oh, I was supposed to... Okay, I just wasted a charge. Wasted a charge on that, that's unfortunate. I'm so sad about the breaker box. The breaker box hates me. Maybe we romance Tony. I like how I was like, I'm gonna do one room at a time, and now I'm just like everywhere. Oh.
I gotta get back to work.
Wait, why didn't he want to talk to me? Does Tony hate me? Must be such a ride. Oh. You don't even know. There's a few characters in here that are like, this safe? This safe scares me. I don't want to talk to her. She's a dominatrix. She scares me. She's mean. I don't like her being mean to me, but that's her whole entire like deal. Hi Boo, welcome in. Boo, have you seen the ceiling yet? I don't know if you've been here any of the times that I've talked to the ceiling. Let's pop in. I don't know who to talk to. I feel a little bit lost in the game right now, which I could progress on like the actual storyline, but I still want to date everyone. No, you haven't? Oh my gosh, Boo. Haven't been here any of the times I've talked to the ceiling.
Well, hello there,
This is not the
stranger.
ceiling. This is
Looking
Florence.
for the other co-mayor? Great timing, she's actually free. I'll buzz you up at once.
I do like Florence though, she's cute.
Sure, darling. What can I help you with?
This is Celia the ceiling. You can't tell me that that's not an older woman. That, you know? I have a question about Rainey's past.
Rainy. Ah,
You can't say that word on Twitch. Took me so long to figure out what the site was called for a second.
she hasn't quite been the same since the incident. What did you want to know?
She's the mayor, she has power. What's the
I see.
incident?
It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainey and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Oh.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
I really wish I knew. I kind of wish... I don't want the hate ending with Celia, but I wish that I knew what would happen if you picked the one dialogue was whenever Celia and Florence start dating, and you're like, oh, do you want a third?
She's a
And I
stubborn
really want to
thing, but
know if that would
she
have
still
given me a
trusts me.
hate ending or a love ending. So I feel like Celia would have hated that. She gets a pass, but no one can take the queen from the stairs. That's crazy.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Okay, let's talk to Rainey then. We'll focus on this quest line.
Rainey is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me? Yeah? What about it?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There was a party in the 70s, a really wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was a Roaring 20s themed party. Flappers and gangsters all around cutting the rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
I kind of want a record player, but I like CDs more. I don't know.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
We fell over and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
Why can't I have any other dialogue options?
I said that's enough. Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now.
We can fix her, literally.
I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later, it was a CD player. Then something about streaming?
Streaming? Do you think you can date them all at the same
I didn't want to
time?
know anymore.
Like every single one of the objects? Don't apologize, double down on the bullying? No.
But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that.
You can definitely date all the objects. I was looking at some of the achievements, and that's one of the achievements is to date every object.
So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine.
Are you?
I am. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music.
There's also one achievement which I kind of want to know how to get. It's leaving the house on the first day.
You see? You'll all see.
Which I don't know how you're supposed to do that.
I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Okay, we have one charge left. Who do we use it on? What's that? Freddy, stop it. What is wrong with you? Stare? No, she hates me.
Cool kid in the house. I mean, you never really leave, but you get the point. Let's chow down sometime soon. See? I knew you were cool.
Using the most surprising combination of leftovers and pizzazz, you and Freddy enjoy a meal fit for a king.
Ain't no why the freezer just ate half your food? No, you shared food with him because he keeps all your food so cold and so nice. Bruno jars. Alright, who else should we talk to? I don't know what to do about Rainy. Maybe we try and romance Winifred. Winnie.
You keep coming in here looking for me. I'm starting to think you like talking to me or something.
Of course I do.
Trying to play it coy. I'll say it works for you. Look, I know I've been telling you about that couple that lived here before. Well, I want to tell you why they moved out.
They had a
Is
kid.
that all right?
Some tea pour it.
Now, let me start by saying these two people really loved each other.
Don't get so full of yourself. Boo
But
actually
what
wants like
happened
the
next
full hate
really
run.
shook things up for me. They had a birthday party here. I was working double duty that day. It was what I would call a barn burner. I mean, they went on late into the night. The music was great, everyone was having a good time. But then, someone turned on the shower. I thought it was just those lovely tenants
That
just
was
wanting to
not
be
the
clean
answer.
after the shindig. I heard
Oh.
their voices, but then I heard another.
Ooh!
And it was a long shower, too.
They
But
had a
that ain't the point.
threesome.
The point is, after that, the arguing started picking
Oh.
up.
Not very.
I heard a
ooh.
name get tossed around that I ain't heard before. And then one day, when they were down here by my closet door, they started fussing and fighting. Then a question was asked. Who do you love more, them or me?
Oh. Oh no.
That's not where things went downhill. The response they got was, can't I love you both? There was no response. That was a silence thicker than molasses on a cold. Their shared showers were stopped. Within 2 weeks,
Aww.
they were packing boxes and getting ready to move out.
That's a sad story.
I know. It broke my heart to watch it happen. Oh, I really wish they could have worked it out.
There's no way you can't love more than one person. I wish they would have talked more about their feelings. I think you can love more than one person. It just takes more work. Honestly, I agree with
Winifred's
that.
eyebrows raise, her expression a mix of surprise and appreciation. She looks at you in a way that makes you feel like she's just seeing you for the first time.
You really feel that way? Well, let's just...
Ooh, she liked that
I
answer.
appreciate you saying that. And I've got some thinking to do. You mind coming around some other time? I appreciate you as always, darling.
You know what? I'm gonna check something really quick. Is this controller compatible? Because my hand, it's so loud. Really loud. Xbox controller? Oh no, it works. Okay. I'm gonna switch to controller because my hand has been bothering me recently. Oh. Okay. Oh, this feels so much better.
Oh.
I'm actually kind of surprised at how much better controller feels. So, we talked to this, the amethyst. What button do I press? No. Okay. I just press all the buttons to see which one
You have
works.
returned.
Are you surprised?
Not in the least. I knew you would seek me out.
Oh.
No mortal can resist the pull of a goddess. Particularly in this form. The glitter and sparkle of my current form has
The
lured
fuck is
many
that?
of your kind.
She's an amethyst. She's a crystal. She's a goddess. Lurd, you make it sound like you're trapping them? Well, you are very pretty. I'm gonna ask Lurd.
That is what I said, yes. I have spent many years in this universe being ignored or worse by the mortals that inhabit me. Humankind has grown more and more disrespectful over the years. I do not need your worship. But there is a satisfaction in it. The same satisfaction I imagine you derive from performing your menial human tasks. Or making friends
What
with your
is that emote?
fellows.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't love the shine underneath her eyes. I feel like it's a little bit distracting. I get why it's there, but I wish it was like a little bit, I don't know. There's no satisfaction. Nice. Nice of you to think I have friends. You can get my worship anytime.
The sentiment is noted. But call me baby again, and it will be the last thing that you ever do. If you have come to worship, you may do so now. Otherwise, state your purpose.
I'm not worshiping you, weirdo. I was hoping to get to know you. It's an honor to stand in your presence. I'm gonna say it's an honor to stand in your presence.
Indeed it is. You will submit your praises, or leave. Proceed.
I've never known someone as powerful or as beautiful as you. You're just like so cool. You're delusional and it's impressive. No, I'm gonna like butter her up.
Such a being does not exist. But I see that you are trying to worship me in your own way. Now that that is settled, was there something else you required?
Excuse me. Really do want to get to know you. I want to bask in your beauty. I require you to get a grip. I just want to get to know you.
You cannot know nature in its infinite beauty. Your small mortal mind cannot possibly comprehend me in my entirety. I should note, you have been entertaining me sufficiently, human. One of the forms that pleases humans most are the ones that glitter alluringly. Feel free to gaze upon my beauty a bit longer in the form of this citrine geode. You humans enjoy creating your own citrine color by heating amethyst to obtain this golden hue. But this, I assure you, has been formed through the steady heat of my molten form over millions of years.
You look upon Rongo my Fenwa in silence, admiring the beauty of her form.
Slap her? No, I like her.
That is enough admiring. You may go now.
I like her. You can't stop me from finding love, boo. This is my party. What? I like her. You can't stop me. What's that? Light switch? Oops. What should I really want to find the new... There's a few characters that I'm like missing, and I really want to find them. Benhua. Should we talk to Benhua? I've been ignoring it for a long time. Extreme dread facing the wall he's facing. Actually, let's do that. In the Labra wall. What do you mean wall you're facing? You're not really facing a wall. Yeah, like, what do you mean a wall? There's the window, there's curtain rod. What about the vent? Maybe it's the vent.
My love, you've returned.
Hi, actor.
The most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now. What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Hee. Okay, so it's not that. Got it. Maybe it is. I don't think I can talk to Wall at all over here.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else.
Good night, Boo. Have a good rest of your night.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay.
Hey.
Can I join what? I'll just say, can I join?
I'd rather you didn't, actually. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
I feel like if I say let's talk about it, she's not gonna like it, but
not.
Yeah, I had a feeling she wouldn't like that. Why is this game so hard? Stinky, you're stinky. You know what? We're gonna do it. We're gonna talk to Benoit. I don't think it's gonna take me a while to get used to the controls.
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
Yeah.
A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
Yeah.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
How is this allowed on Twitch?
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed? They're sex toys.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine.
Yeah, we're gonna unfortunately skip Benoit because I don't.
All by myself.
Yeah, we can't be having that on Twitch.
How would you like your relationship with Benoit to resolve?
I can just pick. Sure.
Benoit's face fills with excitement at the immediate prospect of your
If I
love.
skip it, I could just get to pick what?
Love.
See ya out there on the next one.
Wait, I didn't know you just get to pick what ending you want. Hey. No, close the drawer. Maybe we should talk to the triangle. I do really like her design.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. What's the problem? Well, since you're here now, you entertain me.
That's first a clown asking to be entertained is crazy. Do a little awkward shuffle dance.
Uncertain what else to do, you dance for Tina. It's clumsy and terrible, and it's impossible to tell if Tina even likes it.
Do you do everything someone else tells you to do? God, you're the worst. It's kind of adorable. All right. That's enough out of you. Look, since you're here taking up my time, maybe you could do me a favor. I'm trying to get back on the market. Yeah, it's a goddamn crime for a gem like me to be lonely every night. I need a partner, someone who understands just the kind of triangle I am. I need someone who appreciates all my angles.
A cute, obtuse, right?
Yeah, all of that. If you can't bring me nothing like that, I ain't got no use for you. So get out of here!
Okay. You know what? Actually, I don't remember if I like... clicked on everything. I want to click on everything. Am I allowed to click on everything? Click on every single coat hanger. Do all three of them. Wait, I want the last one. I need them. Okay, that's all, thank you. Never mind. There's boxes up here. Hello? What if I talk to Dorian? I probably shouldn't waste a charge on Dorian, huh? I really don't know, like... Angel of Accounting. Professional Computer. I need more smarts to... I need to be smarter to do the... thing with, the key. Who are smart characters? Who are the big brain characters? That... nothing. I feel like the globe, maybe? So, I don't understand... Oh, this one, maybe? That's Bunny smart? Is she actually? I don't understand what Scandelabra is talking about with the wall. What do you mean?
Nope.
We'll talk to Lux.
Oh look! The NPC is back again. Oh, that's cute. There's one of you in this house and there's like, what? 16 of me or some shit? Anyway, why are you here?
I wanted to know if you can help me with my brand. I just forgot you were a waste of space. Just saying hi to my friend. I'm just saying hi to my friend.
See you around. Bye.
Bye. Yeah, what is Scandelabra talking about with this wall? Am I missing something? I feel like I'm missing something. Am I just stupid? Why are you have why are you doom posting about this wall? Scandelabra, please. Okay, we'll talk to Cherami and then, or actually probably Dust Bunny. Cherami might not want to talk. Maybe Dust Bunny and then the piano.
Well, say howdy, honey. Don't you look nice today?
She's so cute.
Well, I think You're looking just fine. Hope that counts for something. Oh, you know, just catching up on some reading. Some novels, a bit of light research.
Okay, you're right. She is smart. What kind of research?
Mostly abiological history. You know, when dust first started settling and forming into bunnies, historical data, that sort of thing. Also parsing through archaeological research. Mite morphology. Translating timeless, tarnished texts. The basics. That's right. I'm tenured at DIRT. The Domestic Institute of Research and Technology. I've been teaching there for, oh gosh, I finished my first PhD 8 years ago. Plus, my time as a PTI during my master's, so... 114 years?
Oh my god. OMG, dirt.
Well, thank you, sugar. I worked pretty dang hard at it. It's been a lot of mud, sweat, and tears, let me tell you. Others were already
I'm trying to go to the dirt university. Words are hard today.
And get paid for it, too. That's right. I was Miss May in the latest edition of Play Bunny magazine.
That's a magazine cover. Yep. Hot for teacher, fast as rabbit. Find chemistry, watch this scientist. Getting dirty. That's crazy. Can I have a look inside? What happens if I say that?
For my interview, right?
No, I changed my mind. I'm
I'm
scared.
teasing you, sugar. You're awful cute when you're flustered. That's a good
It's just
question.
leaving it on the
I'm
screen.
not quite sure. I suppose, well, what any dust is looking for. Love, friendship. I could tell. Let me be 100% honest with you. I may put myself out there, but work keeps me pretty busy. I don't meet that many new folks, especially humans.
That's crazy that it's just leaving it
I'm
up there for
very
so
selective
long.
about who I spend my time with. And what few others I can let in.
Take me.
That's right. I keep myself hidden for a reason. Don't be too forward with me. I don't like it. Why don't we join back up here after a while and try our hand at a proper rendezvous?
How should I dress?
Maybe something that can handle getting dirty.
Oh.
You let me worry about the details. All you have to do is show up.
I'll be
See you
there.
around.
She said she doesn't like forwardness, so we're not gonna.
Maestro, are you here to listen to me perform?
Yes.
Unfortunately, I have nothing to perform today.
Oh.
Nothing is quite ready in my repertoire. On to more pressing matters though. I was hoping we could discuss my rider. A rider, it is an agreement between the performer and the promoter. I'm sure it's not your fault, seeing as how we've never worked together, but there are certain things I require if I'm expected to give a great performance.
Oh, you mean like champagne and caviar in your green room sort of thing? I'm just gonna say, okay, what do you need?
For starters, I was hoping for a little help with Huvier.
Who?
Oh, was that his name?
She waves her hand dismissively.
Oh.
You'll have to excuse me. I tend to cluster around the French composers lately. Still have a touch of the accent, I'm afraid. Well, that's just perfect then, isn't it? You can be my translator. Please tell Huvier that he needs to do something about the dust. It's awful for my pedals. Any more of it and they'll begin to stick. I really did try to explain this to him, but the language barrier was just insurmountable. I'll need a bit of help with Hector too, I'm afraid. Could you please talk to him about the temperature? I need it at a firm 20 degrees, or it's going to wreak havoc on my tuning. Cold? Not in Celsius.
Lexi in So Sally's chat, that's crazy.
Or perhaps, as we are currently outside Sweden, you know of it as the centigrade scale? Honestly, I think my accent got in the way again. Same with Lux. I like to be lit a certain way.
Why is my... Why does my Discord keep putting myself online? Oh my god. Discord is like making me genuinely angry recently. Ugh. You checked your Discord too? I'm sorry. I don't know why.
Everyone around here does seem to be a little...
It keeps putting me online whenever I go on my PC. You never on anything but do not disturb. Fair.
Unrefined. Speaking of, do we have a lighting designer on staff? That's all right. I was somewhat prepared for this. My friend Celeste was on a loan to a community theater once, and she told me all about their adorable little budgets.
I just put myself on do not disturb and it just gave me a notification. What do you mean? I just changed it. I just changed it. What do you mean? Forever. I'm gonna scream at someone at Discord. I'm gonna have a Karen moment.
If it's all right with you, I'd like to get back to rehearsal. Please do let me know what everyone says. I'm eager to jump into our work once the issues are addressed. Adieu.
Okay, is it finally staying on do not disturb? Not actually gonna ever yell at anyone at Discord, but that was annoying. That was rude. Okay, so we need to talk to Lux and Hoove. Oops. Oh, and Hector. Okay, let's talk to... There's a lot of fire alarms, I just realized. One in here, one in here. One in the kitchen. One in the hallway. There's a lot of fire alarms, what the heck? Where's the light switch in here? Here.
Lux is primping for some imaginary audience when you find them, striking pose after pose.
You know what? I'm gonna actually be right back. I'm gonna leave it on this screen though. I'm back. Sorry about that. Why is it not?
When they see you, they roll their eyes, pausing to address you.
Not rolling your eyes at me.
What, you're on a quest or some shit? Oh, yeah, she wants better lighting.
She wants better lighting.
Need I point out the total disregard for what I might be doing? Ugh, the utter self-absorption of that request. I mean, if Keys wasn't such a total diva, she might have checked my latest posts. Then she would know that I am super busy with this update on my second snack of the afternoon. But fine, whatever. I guess I'm just that essential. Bye.
I want to be sassy towards Lux. I feel like I need to match Lux's sassiness, or else they won't respect me. Hector!
You look like you have something on your mind, my beauty. Ha! Of course you do. 20 degrees, could you imagine? What? The nerve. Perhaps. I have a converter around here somewhere. But still, she needs to treat us lowly objects a little less like a baroness. Now then, what was I going to say before this interruption? My love, you've returned. There is, you know, the most amazing rush of air in my chest each time I behold you now. What can I say? You inspire me. You are like breathing freedom.
Thank you, Hector. Was there someone else I needed to talk to? Oh, it was Hoove. No, we need to talk to Hoove. Hoove.
Yo, what's up? Man.
I'm stuck right in between the doors.
The nerve on that instrument. She thinks she's so fancy that she wants me to pay special attention to cleaning her feet. That's not a vacuum's job. It's her own damn fault no one wants to play her anymore. If she were nicer, there wouldn't be any dust. Sorry, I just get worked up when people have attitude. Tell her I ain't interested.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh, good. I was hoping you'd be back soon. Any progress on my rider? They've done everything I've asked? It doesn't seem like it.
Should I say they're working on it?
I know that tone of voice. Professional, but hiding dark undertones between those ellipses. You know, this is just like the time I got the lead part in La Vedova, and all the woodwinds pretended they were congested just to take away from my moment.
How long have you been playing on this controller? For the last, like,
that's what this is.
10 minutes? 20 minutes?
You know what? It doesn't even matter. I won't be here for much longer. How far along are you with your composition? The sooner you're done, the sooner I can get back to my department.
Yeah, just for this stream, because, like, holding my mouse has been bothering my hands recently, so...
What on earth? My understanding was that they loaned me out to an emerging composer in the theater department, you, to be returned at the completion of your project. No one needed to say anything. Why else would the music department loan out their star performer? Besides, you're obviously an immensely talented artist. I mean, this space alone is perfect. Oh, absolutely. I've never seen a set fully capture the bleak existence of a lonely American working from home.
That's crazy.
It's a phenomenal set. I'm sure it's serving up all kinds of inspiration. Or did you build it to actually be a part of your performance? Immersive theater is having such a resurgence. I always said it would. Now, are you thinking the audience will wander from room to room as we play, or will you have them do that prior to the performance? You really haven't shared much about the production with me.
Composers always keep their secrets.
I don't believe you. Did the music department lend me to you or not?
Oh.
What is that? German? What's a handmade down?
She gasps, placing a hand to her
Oh
chest.
no, I think I just got the hate.
Oh, wait, don't tell me. It's an award, isn't it? Some sort of lifetime achievement? Oh my god, I can't believe I'm going to be a Hanem Down recipient. Hanem Down. You know, it's the strangest thing, but it sounds like you're saying, hand me down. But that's not German at all. I'm so confused.
A hand-me-down is an item that after a period of extended use gets passed on to someone else.
Keys stares at you, unblinking and silent. You can almost see the gears turning inside her head.
Imagine you're a piece of gum.
All right, you don't have to be a composer.
I'm not calling her a piece of gum. That would be
Perhaps
crazy.
You're a wealthy connoisseur of the arts?
Not wealthy.
So, what you're telling me is that not only did I get handed down without my knowledge, I also have no job, no musical prospects, no financial prospects. You're not a composer, and this is my home now.
Are you ready to fall in love with me?
Keys gives you a pleasant smile.
Fantastic. Would you please excuse me? I'm going to go scream in the highest octave I can manage.
Okay, she doesn't hate me. Also, I was kind of fine with the hate ending with her either. Alright, we have one charge left. I kind of want to use it on the microwave.
Ranger, what are you doing here?
Yeah, well, now you see me. Look, let's just skip the formalities, all right? I thought I was real clear last time we talked. I don't want to see you around here anymore, okay? I yelled it real loud, using my big outside voice and everything. You got a deed or something? Man, you're just not going to leave me alone, are you? Why? Is it really that important that you let me know you figured it all out? That you rub it in my face? Or you just want your damn tendies?
You just want your damn tendies.
Got the magnetron ain't some super weapon. It's barely got enough radiation to microwave taquitos. And I never actually achieved the rank of combat crew commander. Hell, Colonel Furnace probably doesn't even know I exist.
Petition for that to be that way. But me saying it or Luke saying it?
Truth is, I'm just our platoon's mess cook.
Listen, if you want to go back and clip it, sure. But why lie?
Do you have any idea what it's like to spend your entire life doing something as worthless and trivial as heating up someone else's tendies?
Heating up someone else's.
And worse, that's literally all you do, day in and day out. Doing one boring, lame, repetitive task over and over till you burn out and they throw you away? Do you know what that's like?
It's like being a congressman?
Yeah? Then you understand.
Later, I don't want to miss Winifred or Dolly.
It's a joke.
Fair.
A pathetic joke. I was made for more than that, Ranger. So much more than that. I was born to climb mountains and slay monsters and power lift monsters. A life of consequence.
I want an anime of Luke.
So when I discovered I had a magnetron inside me, I thought I could be more than a pathetic tendy heater. I could be Luke Nukem, savior of the Barrens. But I should have known that was just a fantasy. Nah, it's too late. My magnetron? What about it? Huh. You know, I never really thought about it, but you're right.
That's almost like what I remember of Duke Nukem. I don't actually know who that is.
I do got a magnetron inside of me. And sure, maybe it ain't a nuke. And yeah, maybe it ain't powerful enough to kill those swarmers. But that's what my bare hands are for.
This got dark real fast. Who knows? Maybe we can still find a nuke.
They sell them at Death Mart. I totally forgot. Man, I am so pumped. Electromagnetic radiation courses through these veins. My very life force is fueled by unbridled radioactive atomic energy. Hell, I'm basically a superhero.
Yes, you are, buddy.
Thank you, Ranger. Truly. Meeting you has had a profound impact on my existence. And for that, I'll be forever grateful. And even though I never microwaved your tendies, let's be honest, probably never will, I just want you to know how appreciative I am.
What do you think about us?
And I'm hoping you'll still join me on this mission. After all, you're, my inspiration.
I was inspiration.
I've only got the one sleeping bag. And we'd have to rely on our combined body heat to stay alive during the night. But there is no one I'd rather be pressed up against. Possibly naked. Staving off certain death than you. So suit up, Ranger. Because you look damn sexy in that uniform. It's time to send these swarmers to hell.
I kind of love him. Like, as far as like goofball characters, Luke might be my favorite. Alright. Now we go back to bed. Actually, maybe we talk to the ghost. I don't know if she's still here or not. She is. Can I talk to you? Hey. How do I talk to you on controller? Hello? There we go.
You brought some spirits. I can feel it. Ooh, and you also brought that fantastic red shirt. I'm totally feeling that.
It was really cool. Throw them on the list.
Anyway, let's see how many you have.
I have Rejection himself right here. I have the Master of Shadows. I'll bring Rejection out.
Oh, I think I've met him before. Usually around the Sadie Hawkins dance. Yes! Spooky. Yes! Yes! Okay, let's see if it's enough. You did it. You actually did it. The energy in this room is so amazing. I haven't felt this good in decades.
Your recruitment has paid off. The room is positively buzzing with vitality, even if you're the only technically living being present.
Darkness, just where I belong.
The realm between the living and the dead. My favorite.
You know what? I'm always like... I can't say that I dislike Nightmare's design. I just don't like the mouth, but then again, it's a nightmare, so like, it's understandable that the design makes you uncomfortable.
Well, we get this ghost in here, just so we can shut her down.
Are there enough of us here?
Let's go! Okay, so just tell everyone to focus on being here and being together and seeing the unseeable. Just have them repeat that to themselves, okay?
You nod at Zoe, relaying her instructions to the group.
Come on.
I can see the unseeable.
I can see the unseeable. I can see the unseeable.
Oh, there's
No,
my
Parker,
trademark
leave it.
seance
Go
board
away.
whose name I choose not to say in this moment. I was wondering where that went to. What are you all up to in here? Should I get cotton candy?
Lollipop? No. I don't like that. I fart water splat. Welcome in.
That doesn't make any sense. That is
The
nonsensical.
accountant.
No.
Monique, you grumpy Gus. Why don't you come and play along with us? Just because you're money doesn't mean that you
Monique?
can't have some fun. After all, isn't capitalism kind of gamifying human life and suffering to begin with?
What?
Where should I sit? They're doing one of those trademarked seance boards. We should join in. Something good always comes from crossing the liminal horizon.
Oh, come on, you two. Don't fight. Not on Seance Day.
Seance Day. I suppose they'll make
Okay, can
keepsakes
you
for
all,
that,
like, go away?
All the noise and foolishness is entirely lost on Zoe. She can't hear a word. She gives you a wild grin, her enthusiasm infectious.
It's working. I can feel it. This is awesome! Keep up
Okay, maybe don't go away, actually.
Speaking of the trademarked ghost summoning game, we should surely copyright our mystic ventures here, don't you think?
I really like the accountant's design. She's a wallet. Her outfit's a wallet, and her top's made of money.
Mystic Ventures.
I want to talk to her so bad, but I think I need the key to
It
get
could be
to
a worker
her.
placement game with a spooky spinner in the middle. We could get this out by the holiday season.
I'll add it to the tracker.
Come, come, my children. Let not the prism of personality bounce us away from the pure light of purpose. We have joined for alchemy, and gold we shall exhale. come hell and all its ghostly companions.
Zoe holds her arm out towards you. It's hard to put into words, but it has a different sort of weight than the rest of her.
Holy guacamole. Can you see my arm? My arm feels really real right now, man. This is crazy. Can you see it?
Your companions start, surprised by the sudden appearance of a disembodied arm in their midst.
Wait, what the hell is that? Is there just a floating arm in here all of a sudden?
Calm, child. Mommy will protect you.
I am so great. I am amazing. Keep it going. I think I can actually feel my backbone, and I love it. I mean, I knew I was brave, but now I can feel it.
I still don't get it. Why would anyone want to be anything but a ghost? Ghost life sounds like a paradise.
Almost there. One more big push, and I don't know, but it'll be something.
You've got it! Gosh, I don't think I've worked this hard since I entered that tinsel hanging challenge.
Prepare yourselves, little ones. I believe the mystic moment is upon us.
With a sudden burst of light, Zoe's once translucent form becomes opaque. She waves furiously to everyone present.
Hi. You guys, can you see me?
Holy shit.
A ghost! I see those all the time in my acid trips. You have to get psychedelic with it. Mushrooms are the future.
Excuse me, Parker? Parker just said, yeah, I just drop acid, you know? That's crazy.
She's adorable. What I could do with that.
They can see me. You can see me. I'm real!
We have pierced the veil.
I feel that's a reference to the band. That has to be a reference to the band.
Isn't that wonderful?
Oh, that's funny.
I've always said every single trademark seance board is real, and we have a devil at the factory who helps curse them.
So now what? I choose now, right?
Yes, oh sprite that was. A decision lies
Ban who?
Depart this muddy terrestrium for parts unknown. The blessings of your memories, your senses, yourself packed with you, or stay. Stay with us.
Can
Stay
she
with us
hear
and
the
ride round
items?
the moon again and again until fire and dust
Because
consume
I
us
assume
all.
she can see the other three.
Stay or go is the gist here. She does this.
Oh, I hope
You don't
she
know, you just
stays.
want to ban?
It's so nice to make new
Ban
friends.
everyone.
And new enemies.
It's up to you though, you get to choose.
I'm staying. Are you kidding?
Okay,
I'm
she does see
totally
them.
staying. This is the best day of my death.
Aww. That was cute. I really liked her story. Well, I didn't like that she like died because of a weirdo, but I like Zoe. She's cute. I like her. I wonder if she's gonna pop up around the house. Okay. What did I need to do today? I don't know. I guess we can... I'm so sad about Vault and Eddie still. And Volt. I'm really sad about it. Okay, I guess Dust Bunny you. Should have all F4.
I've been waiting for you.
I genuinely don't know like how I would have gotten a love ending with them.
Ready for our date? That's what I like to hear. Come on. Oh yeah, sugar. I'm taking us somewhere just a little bit dangerous.
Oh?
Well,
it's not dangerous, just somewhere a bit naughty. Somewhere we shouldn't be. Come on, I'll show you.
Where are we going?
All right, we made it. Isn't it gorgeous?
Dolly gestures expansively, a proud smile on her face.
There must be a way to get a ladder bending. Yeah, I just like don't know. It definitely would have been before like the me blaming them. Because the me blaming them, those were our only two options. I either had to blame Volt or I had to blame Eddie.
This is one of Dirt's archaeological research sites.
She puts a finger to her lips, giving you a cheeky wink.
I have access, but it's strictly closed to the public. There's something down here so beautiful, you just have to see it.
Is it dead people? Can't you get in trouble for this?
I'm well liked at the university. I'd get nothing more than a slap on the wrist. But trust me, it's worth the risk. Sadly, the most special things in this world are hidden to the common folks. They recently discovered a loose floorboard here that contains artifacts from the very first Dustonians that formed in this house almost 80 years ago. My ancestors. Good catch! Dust years and house years are two very different things. Dust blows around and, unfortunately, apart. So much that there's very little known about our history. But things here have stayed almost entirely intact. We've uncovered some amazing insights into our culture. Transportation systems, bits of clothing, defense against cleaning agents. But most importantly, art. Yep, it's why I brought you here. I wanted to share something with you that was truly one of a kind. I'm sure the excavation in the moonlight is a sight to behold. But it's got nothing on this.
Oh.
Behold, the unbridled beauty of floorboard painting 195K DMT7.
There's isopods on there. And mushrooms.
Or as I like to call it, Ancient Ascension.
This artwork reminds you a great deal of historical cave paintings you've seen in your art history classes.
Can you tell me about it, Professor?
Absolutely. This is perhaps the oldest known representation of intelligent dust art in the history of the house. Scholars previously thought most ancient dust beings to be primarily drifters, hunters and gatherers with no real rituals or cultural endeavors beyond basic survival. I hope you'll pardon the pun, but this discovery paints an entirely different picture.
She said a pun.
Hard to say for certain, but yeah, I think so. This is all a very fresh discovery, and we're unlocking fascinating information every day. And this might just rewrite the history of dust bunnies forever. These Dustonians, as we're calling them, were unlike any ancient culture we've encountered. All we have in terms of written history is after the cataclysm of the mid-century remodel era. But the flooring here is original, and it's not just the paintings that are remarkable. The artifacts predate all recorded history, and they're way more advanced than we ever thought possible. Well, not only are there gorgeous shards of pottery, ancient dishware, and dustworks, there's also intricate clothing and jewelry. Especially the velveteen gemstone. Glad I've got your attention. It's a gorgeous necklace with a delicate precious stone pendant on the end.
The chain is threaded through a tiny hole in the stone. This particular type of gemstone can't be hammered or carved against the grain. The only way to make such a hole is with a fixed, high-speed, hydro-lubricated drill. Dustonians. Want to hear more?
This is the sexiest seminar I've been to.
Let's look at the painting one more time. Tell me what you see.
Isopods. Bunch of random doodles. I mean, it kind of does look like a battle.
Good eye. Archaeologists have been debating the nature of this painting since its discovery. It's certainly some form of violence, either hunting or war. But look closer. Notice any similarities between the hunters and the prey?
Are they transforming?
That's exactly right. Therianthropes on both sides. Shapeshifters. I gotta use the academic term, especially when I'm on a site like this. Now, look one more time. Several of them have spears sticking out of them, and some seem to be bleeding from the nose. But do you see any of the wounded dead or lying on the ground? And do any of the hunters have spears? They don't, but they do have headdresses, pouches, and above all else,
goblets?
right! It's still a theory. We can't be sure until we do more research, but there is a small and dedicated group of us that think.
You know what else is a battle? Reminding everyone to sub with their Twitch Prime to their favorite streamers.
This is the very first example of psychedelic art in the Dust world.
Dust Bunny, hi Dev. Explanation point Prime. Thank you, thank you. You know, I went into a new person's Twitch like for the first time yesterday, and I just did a Prime shout. I just was like, you know what else is cool? Sub with Amazon Prime. Twitch Prime. Makes sense to me.
Why would an ancient society capable of living a comfortable and fulfilling existence come all the way down here to make their paintings? I believe this was a ceremonial site where shamans guided young warriors and civilians on a spiritual quest near the danger of the vacuum above.
Dev, who's been your favorite so far? I don't know who all you wrote or talked to.
These paintings could be a living depiction of what they saw.
What do the spears have to do with it?
Most literature on guided shamanistic hallucinations speaks to a sensation of being speared or run through the head, heart, and back.
My reasoning for this is kind of a massive reach.
To die before death is a common saying of many ayahuasqueros of South America. This explains why there are no dead bodies. The injuries are figurative, not literal.
You really like Dorian Wells on the bridge? Have you talked to Dunk at all? I also really like Dorian. I didn't at first. I wasn't that into Dorian, but as the time has went on, I'm like, wait, Dorian's kinda...
Oh, and nosebleeds are a common symptom of early hallucinogenic brews. The research is quite expensive.
Bed slander? I like Betty. She's just like too sexual for me, you know? Bobby pin's also pretty fun. I like Bobby. She's a bit crazy though. Bobby's a bit... I mean, not crazy, but like... You know.
Glad to hear it.
You haven't met Bobby?
Well, the road to Eleusis is long and
Haven't talked to
windy,
Dunk
sugar.
yet? You haven't talked to Dunk? That's crazy.
You're so sweet. Thanks for coming along for the ride.
I need more smarts. You're so hot
You're
when you
one
say stuff
sexy
that I don't
little student.
understand.
Not officially, though. Don't want to get in trouble with the administration. Well, if that wasn't a special first date, I don't know what is. You're really something, you know that? You heard my whole spiel and didn't fall asleep like some of my students. I'd like to see you again if you'd be so inclined.
Of
see
course.
where this goes? I know I could use a rest. I'll gather our things and get us back out of here.
You're streaming Valorant with someone today? Wait, have you ever even played Val?
If you want to see me again, just give the old sofa a shove and I'll be waiting. Come on back now, you hear?
I will come back any day for you, Dolly. No, you haven't? Oof. Good luck. You played it once and got yelled at in chat. Yeah, with games like that, whenever you first start, a lot of people are gonna be Smurfs. So there's a lot of people who are higher rank in just like leveling up accounts. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'd like Valorant if I played it, but I don't really like shooters, and it's just like I just like Overwatch. I don't know. Beyond saving, yeah, Valorant's an interesting place. Who else do I need to talk to today? But good luck, you got it. You got this, Dev. You're gonna win all the Valorant games. What if we talk to Jean-Luc? What if we romance the toilet?
You return to Little Crapper. Are you ready to test your flow? Okay. You know how to rhyme, but rhyming is not everything. When you are crapping, you need to make sure your lines flow together. The smoothest rhyme isn't really smooth if the rapper don't know how it's used. Ha! It's about delivery.
Your least favorite is triangle? Really? I like the triangle.
It's about confidence. But it's also about not being terrible, so remember not to be terrible.
There's only room for one egotistical hot touch, and that's me. I want that put on a t-shirt, Dev. Waddle Dev merch line, and that's it. It's just that printed on it. Can you teach me your skills?
Give him a word to rhyme, he will ruin it for you.
Squirrel.
This world, it is difficult for Little Crapper.
Wait, have you talked to the piano, Dev? I feel like if you don't like the triangle, you're gonna really not like the piano. No, you haven't? Oh, well, yeah. The AC got mad because you called him creepy. I love Hector.
Difficult for him to
I know what Hector
This
actually
world in a
looks
context
like.
that is not for babies. You know? Too fluffy, too cute. Another. Pick another world. Oh,
So pick me, I can't handle it.
got a little
But
crapper
he's
to the quick with this
mysterious. Because you can't see him. Although, I see what he looks like and it's kind of like, fine.
Okay.
He's no Dorian.
A bad meter with this world could be, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. The words come out of my yap.
Oh yeah.
Ah, merde. This couplet shit is no good. Notice the syllables. They are all wrong. The first line, my name's Lil Crapper, I like to crap. It has 9 or 10 syllables depending on how you say Lil. Here, Lil Crapper, he likes to make it
Do not
Lil
slander
Crapper.
my Hector in my chat.
But the
Hector
second
is
line,
my
she has only 7
love.
syllables. Is no good. No good at all. 7 does not match with 9 or 10.
You're feeling very aggressive today. It's probably the valor. Yeah, I will not accept this Hector slander. All right. Although, if you do want a spoiler as to what he looks like, I can tell you what he looks like. I mean, I could also show you, but like.
Oui, un artiste knows his art. Plus, the stress is on the wrong words. Look, I sing the stressed words in a sort of capitalized looking way for you. My name's Lil Crapper. I
Is
like
he
to
tiny?
clap. The
No.
words come out of
He
my
kind of
yap.
looks like
You see,
Bruno
the emphasis on the first
from
line is on 2,
Encanto.
5, 7, and 10.
Oh,
then
sorry.
on the second line is on 2, 4, and 7.
You
Completely
said
different.
that after. He's not tiny
It's
though.
no good. The I ams, they are all
Oh,
over
that's
the place. Oh, a flock of lost little lions. A rhyme
Oh
joke!
my gosh. Okay, I think I get it. Let's wrap.
Before we begin, we need a scene. Something to rap
Let's
about.
do some rapping.
Luckily, Lil Crapper is a genius
And we're gonna
who has
talk all
prepared
about
for
crap.
moments like this. He keeps a series of freestyle prompts written on sheets of paper in a cistern so he may style on passers-by at any time.
Is that why you always get clogged? How do you get so good at English? Okay.
Lil
Why is-
Crapper ignores your question. He chooses a paper at random now. He cannot read this. The ink she is smeared. In hindsight,
The ink is
perhaps hiding
smeared.
paper in a container filled with water was not Jean-Lou's best decision. The prompt is disappointment.
I didn't notice till now. He has painted
Start
nails.
easy. Lil Crapper will give you the
I like
first
that.
3 lines of a verse. You must complete it. It's
Okay.
not just about rhyme. Consider Lil Crapper's syllable count. Consider the flow.
The fact I didn't make the closet a character make it a really blank.
And remember, one mistake.
Yeah.
and you are
The
dead
closet's
to
just
him
Dorian,
forever.
isn't it? One mistake and you're dead to him forever.
C'est parti! Walk into the bathroom early morning, everything is fine, then without warning, suddenly your ass above her feet!
Turns out you forgot to lift the seat, and I'm still in my bed sheet.
Turns out I forgot to lift the seat.
Now you're late for your date after cleaning up, and you make
Oh,
it to
yeah.
the door, but you're feeling rough, then you look and you're shook and you just explode!
Turns out you've been turning into a toad. Out the door and you're on the road. Turn around, did you find your car's been towed?
You turn around to find that your car's been towed.
Gotta go get ready, kill me. Good luck, Dev. If people are toxic, just be toxic back.
Okay.
Not
okay.
actually.
Not so bad. Not so bad.
Just do like a dommy voice, and then they'll just like be like, "Oh my god, Galake, you really?" I'm not doing it. I don't know. Bring out the safe that you were meant to be. You know.
You can rhyme to a beat.
I don't think you've talked to the safe yet,
but that is not enough to defeat Lil Crapper.
Lil Crapper. You love being toxic.
You have a sense
You
of
get banned so fast. Speedrun to being banned in Valorant.
We do the same thing. Lil Crapper will give you the lead in, you fill in the ending, but this time, you give me something with oomph, you know? Oh!
The whole thing is you being e-girl teaching. Oh, that's not. Teaching your friend Val, even though you've never played. Also, like the toolbox and the bartender. Okay, that's so real. That's so real, though. Did you talk to the electrical outlet? Oh my, not electrical outlet. The breaker box. They hate me, but I'm gonna find a way for them not to hate me. No, not yet. You gotta talk to them. I think you're gonna hate them, but like, I love them. Even though they hate me, I can fix them. I can fix them.
The voice is an instrument. You want words that assonate, want words that resonate, want to alliterate, or you're illiterate! Your lines need to have consonants that click,
You gotta go.
that swing
Alright,
dance
bye,
together.
Pookie. Have fun.
Up and do the French diphthong. A normal rhyme is not enough.
Let's go. This is kind of long.
La mer.
That's what she said.
Sings in the ocean. Lil Crapper's enthusiasm for the spoken world is only rivaled by his enthusiasm for the ocean, the soaking world. He briefly considered a career in marine biology. Everyone knows this. It was in his autobiography, which surely you have read. C'est parti! La mer, comment j'aime la mer. Others plan the same, but they don't really care. Up in their yachts, their morals elastic.
Sailing in the ocean and dumping their plastic. No. I think he's the most disliked character. Someone's gotta like him. I think he's funny. He has a comedic relief. Like, I hate him, but also he's entertaining, you know?
Dredging her decks with their masts of plastic.
Their water's my blood, their pipes are my bones. Connected to the ocean when your bullshit gets thrown. Every barge full of garbage makes me an anarchist.
Also, he's talking about climate change. Lux is the worst. You like Lux?
Instead of recycling the trash, they choose to discard it.
Ah, can you hear that? Can you hear how ugly that sounds?
No.
Recycling the trash sounds like a banging on pots and pans.
Recycling the trash. Oh, recycling.
The real trash needing recycling here is this line.
No.
Needs to be reused, but your presence, that can definitely be reduced. Au revoir, mon petit cateur de urinoir. You all know me.
Like the sarcastic attitude. I just wish there were more like lines for Lux's dialogue where I can be just as sassy to them. Like, I want No! No! Shabu! Little crabber, no. I messed up one line. I messed up one line? Are you kidding?
Where do I begin? You crapped the bed. Your shit. Now, flush that relationship away.
I messed up one line. He did say it was high stakes. He did say if you mess up that he was gonna hate you. So I guess I can't be that mad. But I did mess it up. I did mess it up. You know what? On that note, I'm gonna be right back. I'll be like a few minutes, but I'm gonna leave the screen on because if I change it, you guys won't have any background music. And I don't like that. I'm back. I can't believe I messed up one line. And now he hates me. These are gonna be a pain to edit because I haven't been putting on my BRB screen, but that's fine. Alright. Let us talk to Rainy, right?
Oh, hi! Oh, hey! You're just in time to listen.
You can always
with me.
romance Lux? I could.
Oh, this? It's your deep sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
Not a song of the sperm whale.
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales. If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds.
Isn't that what sounds like your typical noise to sleep to?
And I don't want nobody here
whale
to kill
sounds?
my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
I don't know. Roller? Well, you didn't want to talk to me. I talked to Dust Bunny today, right? I feel like I'm like going crazy because I've been playing this game too long.
Why, hello there, Maestro. Yes, perfectly fine now. I've decided that I will be writing my own music instead. There's no reason for me to waste away in obscurity just because I was forcibly retired. I'm equipped, I have the training, and I have the discipline. Why shouldn't it be me? I've decided to channel my rage into a program piece. I'm calling it Keys Piano Sonata No. 1 in D minor, Capriccio Infernal. Merely following classical naming conventions. It follows the goddess Piana, the most favored daughter of the sky god, as she's unfairly cast from the heavens down into the mortal realm.
I just realized, is her hair a music note?
I just started working on the first movement. That's where we'll meet the characters, establish musical themes, etc. Right now, Piana has just woken up in a forest to find her wings bloody and broken.
Like the braid going down that goes back up, isn't that supposed to be a music note?
But none of the people there will assist her.
Or am I
despite the
like
fact that she did
looking
ask very
too?
nicely,
I'm
and
reading
it's
too
very
into
pretty.
it.
It would appear that they are jealous of her status as a deity. This would be program music. The themes and developments happen through the use of leitmotifs and tell a
There's a note
preconceived
that
story.
resembles that design. Yeah, that's definitely a music note.
In contrast to absolute music, which is more abstract. So now, Piana's trapped in the mortal realm, far away from everyone she holds dear. This all happens in the first part of the sonata, the exposition. I think I'd like to build on the sinister theme in the second movement. Right now, it's all lacking a bit of bite. Leave me. I have composing to do, and I need my space.
Okay. Bye-bye. What if I talk to Dorian? We're talking to Dorian.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Once again, Dorian stands in your way.
Are you trying to leave again? Are you sure? There are still more conversations to be had with all of us. There are still more of us to be realized.
I was just saying hello.
Ah, thinking of getting to know me better. As if I would have more to say than last time. I would suggest speaking with my other forms around the house. I'm always on task here at the front. Strictly business.
Okay, Dorian. What happens when you leave? I'm not sure. There's an achievement to leave on the first day, and I kind of want to like do a new save and get that. But I want to first finish this one up. I want to first finish this, but like we're probably gonna pass like 50 hours in this game. I'm gonna guess. Cause like I've seen anywhere from like 20 to 50 hours, but I'm really enjoying it. So I don't know. I haven't talked to the mirror, really. Alright, let's talk to Dunk.
Dunk
Talk
is
to
dribbling a
Timothy?
basketball when you find him today.
Wait, who's
he handles
Timothy?
it with a practiced ease, bouncing it between his legs and twirling it on the end of one finger.
Hey, you made it!
He passes you the ball. You...
The catwalk? Oh. Kick it across the room.
Your foot connects with the ball and sends it launching across the room. Kickball. It flies out of Dunk's reach, smashing into the wall and bouncing back past your head. When you turn to see what's happened, there's a pile of ancient trophies on the floor. And one very,
Unless I'm remembering the name wrong. No, I'm pretty sure you're right.
My toes!
A glittering golden beauty clutches
Oh, no.
his nose, running at you and Dunk with an absolute river of tears streaming down his cheeks.
How could you? Do you know what you've done?
I don't want to do that.
Sorry, buddy! That's our
I
bad. They're
mean...
gonna catch it. Can we see?
Stepford removes his hand from his nose, gingerly feeling it to assess the damage. His nose looks oddly squashed. You can safely assume one of those many dusty trophies is now dented.
How bad is it? No, I don't!
He runs past you, crying pitifully.
Is this an all F4 moment?
Dunk gives you an awkward smile in the silence that follows.
So, sports, huh?
Dunk
Okay,
claps his
he's
hands
fine.
together as though he's psyching himself up.
Sports, baby!
He turns to pick up the baseball and football from behind him, holding one in each hand.
We already had a little taste of basketball, so let's just stick with these two. What do you think? Baseball? Football?
He holds them both out to you, alternately raising one up and then the other.
Football.
Dunk sets the baseball down, a look of genuine excitement on his handsome face.
Aw, man. You know, there's nothing like going back to basics. Just tossing the ball back and forth.
He passes the ball to you. A gentle but graceful throw that seems to find your hands with hardly any effort of your own.
Just takes me right back to being on the field, you know? Sure did. Most of my existence, really. I haven't really done this since I turned down getting drafted. Everyone wanted me to do it, but it just felt like getting paid would ruin everything. It wasn't about the love of the game at that point. My dad was real mad at me when he found out I turned down the big leagues. It was his dream, and he just couldn't understand why it wasn't mine too. My dream? Well,
you throw the ball to Dunk, and though your toss is much clumsier than his, he catches it easily.
You know, I don't have a big, glorious dream like everybody else. My dream is just being happy.
Oh, that's cute.
I just want to enjoy life and keep my body strong. I don't want money or fame or glory or whatever. I just want to be happy. Yeah?
He gives you a soft smile, his usual high-energy cheer replaced by a surprising sweetness. It's quite charming.
I honestly thought I was alone on all this. Athletes are real intense, you know. Every single sport I've played, there was always a bunch of people around me making it way less fun than it could be. Everybody just wants to win or be the best. What happened to just having fun? Right? People think if you ain't going to the Olympics, you're wasting your time. Fuck that. Having fun is just as important.
I don't know why, but Dunk saying fuck is really funny.
Dunk tosses the ball back to you one last time, giving you a sweet grin when you catch it handily. Something about his passes just feel better in your hands. Perhaps he just knows how to be a team player.
Great hustle today. Seriously. I'm proud of you.
Aww.
Next time, we'll hit the rackets.
He said he's proud of us.
Put the birdie around, get those arms swinging.
He said he's proud of us.
Yeah, that'll be great. Meet me at the rackets, pal.
Okay, well, you know who I haven't talked to in a while? You know what? I will talk to Timothy just for you, Draconia. Because it's 12 o'clock, which is the time that he wanted me to talk to him.
Almost late. Almost.
Did I make it?
Yes, indeed. You're just in time. Tell me why you've sought me out. Aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Hoping to get your advice on love.
I can certainly help you out there. My love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Smile kindly, we'll be nice.
Yes, well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness, next to godliness, as they say. Of course it isn't. How very silly. Cleanliness, while important, is nowhere near as important as timeliness. Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not. You see? Timeliness. Oh dear, how me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you.
After this day
precisely as I meant.
finishes, we should try and look for
What
the
did you
ghost.
learn from me today?
It's okay to show up to a date, disgusting as long as you're on time. Show up late to make a sexy, exciting first impression. Timeliness.
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
3 p.m. It's 3 p.m. now. It's 3 p.m. now, though. Alright, who else should we talk? Talk to Winnie again. Because she liked our answer last time, so.
Hey, sweetheart. How's it been going? Is that so? Well, maybe a few more days will do it. I'm kidding. I'm actually really glad you came. Truth is, our last conversation made me realize something. No. I know I need to talk to River Washford and Bathsheba. Only reason I have the gumption to do so is because of you. I know there's a place for the way that I feel love. It's just gonna take a whole lot of work and communication, which I ain't been too great at. Truthfully, I'm usually so concerned about what other things need from me. I ain't spent too much time thinking about what I want from them. And I want something with them. I hope they want something with me.
What about you and me?
Oh, darling.
No, she just wants to be friends.
Really good friend.
I got friend
and fun
zone.
to talk to. And I enjoy the time we've been spending together.
I got friend zone.
But I don't think you and I are exactly on the same page with what we're looking for. I'd rather make sure our friendship stays strong than anything else. That sounded super. It's not you, it's me, but I really do think it'll be for the best. I really do appreciate you, darling.
All F for a
I don't want
moment.
you to think otherwise.
No, I'm fine with just being friends with her.
Let me tell you something. You will always have a friend in me. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some conversations to prepare. No idea when I'll talk to him, but it'll be soon. And thank you for helping me navigate all this. Even when you weren't aware that that's what you were doing. Listen, I really hope you swing by sometime soon, okay, sweetness? I better see you around, okay? You're just the best.
We're at 30 sass, 20 charm, 50 empathy, 30 point. You know what? I'm fine with that. Okay, since I'm here, I might as well talk to
Come for a
Dorian.
cheeky look. Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need. Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
Oh, you know what? Is this a package? What are you?
Poe seems
Okay.
delighted to see you
It is
after your
Poe.
exhilarating adventure below your own house.
Hey there. I'm really
really glad to see you again. I wasn't sure how you'd be feeling after everything that happened down in the crawl space. Very glad to hear it. I was really hoping you'd come back.
I think I have a crush on you. I wanted to talk to you about something. I want to talk to you about something.
You what now?
Oh.
I mean, I get it. I'm very cool, and this outfit is doing me a lot of well-deserved favors, but really? Well. I can't say I haven't thought about you that way.
Okay, I thought she was gonna say.
The kinds of experiences that we've gone through, I think it's a natural consequence.
Am I about to get friend zoned
I
again?
was just trying to keep it professional, you know, while we were actively questing. Because you kept it professional and nice, and got me through my latest adventure. That means more to me than anything. In fact, I think I already know what my next adventure is gonna be.
Oh? Kissing?
An ancient custom from many cultures. Let's reenact the process.
Oh? Wait, I didn't expect that. Okay. Okay. Nice. Oh, you know what? I want to look to see if, Ghost? Ghosty, where are you? Where's my ghost? Where's my little ghost friend? Not in the bathroom. What the? What was that? Never mind, that was just a shadow. I thought there was something over there. Where is the... Can I fix this? Huh. I have not seen the ghost at all. But she said she was staying here. I don't know where she went. Maybe one day we'll see her again. Okay. I talked about Bathsheba.
Bathsheba is deep into a novel of some sort when you see her. It must be salacious because she's gasping and fanning herself.
Enough of the will they won't they. Get you some fangirl. Oh, just kiss her. Come on.
You want me to kiss you?
Bathsheba starts, throwing the book your way with a shriek. You take a closer look at the book. A ceiling fan and a pedestal fan, each with varying amounts of cleavage, stand chest to chest in a pose that lets you know right away this is a steamy romance novel.
It is fun, yeah. You can hold on to it if you want.
She reads the same book. access you.
Bathsheba
That's
places a
crazy.
hand
I
on
don't
her
know how to
chest,
read.
batting her
I can't
eyelashes at
read,
you.
so
So, we gonna get to making me some friends? Yay! Okay, I'm not into walking, so let's just stick around here, huh?
She looks around the room, her gaze settling on the toilet.
Oh, how about Jean-Loup?
Oh.
As you turn your deviated gaze on the toilet, it springs to life.
You interrupt, little crapper's piece! What could you want, you hunk like sick geese? You're...
That's enough of that.
Bathsheba steers you away before the rapping toilet can complete his verse.
Maybe someone a little more beautiful and delicate. You know.
Bathsheba looks around the room, her gaze finally settling on someone standing by the counter.
Oh, Barry!
Bathsheba waves at Barry, who gives her a surprised but enthusiastic little wave back. She greets him with an air kiss to each cheek, which he returns with the same sort of energy.
Oh, what's this now? Is it my birthday and no one told me? The fabulous Bathsheba come to consort with my humble self?
Oh, come on, Barry. I see you all the time.
Yes, but do you speak to me, darling?
Aren't we, like, beyond words?
I wouldn't go that far. It's about time someone said so. I don't need a thing from her, you understand. But a little courtesy goes a long way.
Listen, Barry, honey. There's no reason you and I shouldn't be close. I mean, we're both beautiful, and we love things that make you beautiful. Instant besties, right?
Well, it would be nice to have someone to talk to about my latest obsessions. Oh, today it's snail mucin. You wouldn't believe the limitless beauty application snail mucin has.
Snail mucin. Is that what it sounds like? Oh, fine.
Are you going to allow me to explain, or would you rather this conversation ended here?
Oh.
She looks at you, desperation in her gaze.
Thank you. As I was saying, snail mucin is a truly wondrous product. It's truly miraculous when it comes to dry skin. Here, why don't you try just this little bit? The snail mucin essence will make you a true believer.
He holds a small jar out to you, dipping a small applicator into it and lifting it up, letting the product slowly drip back down into the jar. It's not the most appealing sight.
I think I'm going to be sick. I'm out.
Bathsheba flees, leaving you and Barry alone.
Don't suppose you'd like to try the essence?
Sure, why not?
Well, at least someone around here is open-minded.
Yeah. I think I just want to talk to, like, the stuff in the bathroom for the most part. Or, like, upstairs area. You again? Look, I can be pissy too.
Shut the duck up, Johnny! You ducking overpriced rooster! I'll do shit to your plumbing that even Roto Booter won't be able to fix. You might finally hit that high D, you ducking douche nozzle! But will it be worth it?
Bravo.
Duck off!
Be nice, Rebel.
So, what brings you back, poser? See? I'm being nice. Ugh.
I needed to pee.
I'm a duck. Quack. Riveting.
Quack, quack,
What, you trying to
ducker.
be ducking cool or something? I say you could call me that, dumbass. Pretty damn sure I didn't.
So unserious.
But you are all those things. And more, probably. I'm just being accurate. Fine. Call me Rebel. Or Daddy.
What? Huh? That just gave me like whiplash. What? Huh? That was such a switch up. You know what? Sure, let's go with it.
Girl.
Oh my god.
Oh. And there it is. I'm getting bored with this dumbass convo. I usually spend about 20 seconds talking, and then whoever I'm talking to miraculously ends up dead or underneath my rubber ass. You can be whichever one you like. That's the only favor I'm gonna do you too, so appreciate that shit. Yes and no. It's Nunya. Nunya duck in business.
One secret.
Oh, barf. Names are worth choosing. And I don't have to tell you shit if I don't feel like it. In fact, I'm gonna get the duck out of this one-bill town. You wanna talk to me again? Too ducking bad, poser. You ever heard the saying, gone like a rubber duck who's done with your shit?
Said that all the
so
time in
that's why you
preschool.
turned out this way. Poof! Rebel's gone.
Oh my god. She. Wait. Wait, they actually disappeared? Hold on. Where'd Rebel go? The other bathroom? No. Oh my god, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, is that romanceable? Wait a minute. I've never opened up this cabinet.
You see a medic with
Oh
bright
my
eyes, a
gosh,
kind
wait.
smile, and a sort of maternal air about her. She doesn't even wait for your introduction, greeting you cheerfully.
I can't believe I just found a new person.
Oh my! Hello there. A fresh face. Here to see the doctor, are ya?
Sure.
Well, look no further. I might look like any old Jane, but I'll have you know that you are looking at a truly top-notch medical professional, and the only one around for miles. Whether you've got a tummy ache or a life-threatening ulcer, I'm your gal.
She pauses, looking you up and down, hopefully.
Have you found anything you can't date yet?
Do you have a life-threatening ulcer?
No. I mean, actually, I think you can date Reggie. I'm not sure. Reggie, like, appears after every heartbreak. And that's the only time you can talk to them.
You've never seen anyone more disappointed to hear of your good health.
Her clipboard's a band-aid. That's cute.
I do get my hopes up, you know. One of these days, someone is gonna bust through that door bleeding from orifices natural and contrived, and boy, oh boy, what a red letter afternoon that'll be. As do I. I understand they're quite painful. Then again, if you ever find that it is you, if by some misadventure or chance you find yourself in possession of said acidic incubus, I hope you know you can come to me. I would know exactly what to do.
But also some of the stuff will like all count as one, so like the toilet paper and the plunger both count as the toilet, so.
I would have a very good approximation of exactly what to do. Yes. Basically. Anyway, what can I do for you today? If not an ulcer.
I guess I could use a band-aid.
Oh, bandages! They are the first line of defense when the interior of the body has the temerity to propose to become the exterior. Get back in there, blood. Back to your proper course's lymph. And you, skin, have a little help controlling this raging horde of fluid and marrow. Band-aids are basically magic. I could go all day. Anything that you might need, hydrocortisone, non-latex gloves, even a simple pen, that, darling lacerated one, will be duck soup. Sounds. Something is drawing my eye. My metasenses are tingling. Better let me take a look at that wound of yours. You sneaky little sufferer. Thought you could slide one by me under cover of a metacarpals, eh? Just to double check, you don't need an injection or two. Take it from me, dear. You're better off safe than sorry. After all, if there's any sign of rash, you won't know it's there unless we do a thorough examination. And even that, well, I'm afraid there's always a chance for scarlet fever. Whatever century this is, it is a century where proper medical care is an essential right of all beings. And I am here to provide said right. Now, produce your fingers, please.
Faria looks you up and down, tapping her chin as she considers you from every angle.
Exactly what I thought. No need to be anxious. We caught it just in time. You do indeed possess a splinter. But it's not just any old splinter, dear. What you have is a deep, deep splinter. Plenty of tender flesh open to infection, just waiting for those little microbial monsters to set in. Do you know what that means? Yes, I did. I did give you the answer on that one, didn't I? Whoopsie daisy. But can you think of a circumstance under which an infection would be a good thing? And how? And that's just the beginning. Because once the infection's done a number on you, and your poor, beleaguered immune system staggers back onto the field of battle for another round with the enemy, you watch helplessly as your body swells and burns and turns all different shades of red, pink, and yellow, and the true engine of the enemy rolls up to the line. Gangrene. And before you know it, we'll have to amputate entirely.
I do not give you permission to amputate anything.
I'll note that in your chart, of course, but I have to be honest. Once it's bad enough, my poor new friend, I'm afraid the whole appendage will have to come off. Preventing spread and all. I'm sad to say we lose many a good limb to splinters every year. Statistics is not really my field, I have to say. But I know how many amputations I've had to perform because someone got careless moving the milk crate. Ah, yes, I do know about the body. The bottom line is, you have got to stay vigilant. The world's a scary place, and your body is a fragile, fragile thing. One wrong move, and you can throw it into total and utter chaos. A veritable breeding ground for every bomb, dick, and hairy slate of diseases ready to eat you whole. You never know what the seemingly tiniest, laughable symptom can mean. For example, got a case of bad breath? Maybe you just ate a sandwich with too many onions. Or your breath stinks like a dead fish on a hot Sunday because you managed to develop halitosis as a result of the toxic substances in your body not being filtered out properly because your liver is failing. You can never be too careful. And when something does go wrong, well, it's my job to make sure you're all fixed up. And I'll have you know I take my job very, very seriously. A doctor's duty is to keep their patients alive and kicking. That's a big responsibility. So you can bet your behind I make sure to cross all my T's and dot all my I's. Sometimes even twice. when there is no more sickness. Horse feathers.
Horse what?
Feathers. Never mind. Anywho, it doesn't look like you've got any type of rash after all. Just that splinter looking awful uncomfortable there. Let's get that taken care of. And then presto, you're all patched up. There you go. Good as new. And if you do develop any plague-like symptoms, well, that's what I'm here for.
Do you secretly want me to have plague? Just checking.
You'd better. I'll keep the tissues ready. Medical professional Faria's always just a sniff, sneeze, and groan of discomfort away.
That's kind of crazy that I never noticed that that was there. I opened like everything else, but I guess I just didn't check that bathroom. Alright, maybe we talk to Dust Bunny and then Dante.
Well, hey there, darling. Glad you came.
Like hiccuped and burped at the same time.
Glad and happy. Sounds like one of them buddy cop shows. I love it. If you've got the time, I'd love to talk to you about something kind of important.
Oh?
If there's one thing I've learned in this wild existence of mine, it's that you don't get anything you want sitting around waiting for it. All the degrees, accolades, adventures, and experiences I've had would never have happened if I'd been afraid to go after them. If I held off until the timing was perfect or the opportunity presented itself. I chased down my desires, fast and fierce. And right now, I see something I want.
Me?
You.
Oh.
I haven't been able to stop thinking about our night together. It's easily the most fun I've had in years. And it wasn't just the archaeology and atmosphere. I felt more than a spark between us. It was a sizzle, hot and crackling. I can't have been the only one. And I don't like that gross talk. I like being able to talk with you as an equal, someone who appreciates the discovery of ancient knowledge. You must have felt it too. Oh, please don't do that. We dust folk are awful flammable. I want you to know, I don't take lovers that often. Ever, really. But I can't deny the way you make me feel. And I'm not gonna let this chance blow away like a dust in the wind. I'm falling in love with you, darling.
Oh.
And I'm only gonna ask this once. Do you wanna be my beau?
If anyone ever chose that dialogue of what you know your sentient dirt gross, you will hear from my lawyers. If anyone ever chooses that, imagine picking the last option. If anyone chooses that, jail immediately.
Well, hot damn! That's what I'm talking about! You know, dust bunnies ain't like you human beings. You wanna get with me? You just gotta know, it might not be what you're expecting. I'm sure you think you will be, but hell, I can only warn you so much. Let's do this.
You and Dolly fall into each other's arms.
Aww.
And for a short while, it's absolute heaven.
You buy the game just to choose it, you'd be unmodded and I'd block you.
She's just as soft as you imagine.
I would block you so fast. I don't care if we've known each other for like 6 years now.
Desire.
I'd block you. If you chose that dialogue, you are getting blocked.
But just as things are starting to get truly hot and heavy, Dolly stops for just a moment. It's all but impossible to stop a sneeze, and you can't help yourself. Next thing you know, Dolly lies limp in your arms, silent and unresponsive.
No. Oh my god, I've killed her.
You stare at Dolly, entirely uncertain of what to do. You slide your defiators off ever so slightly, clumsily rearranging the dust before you.
Whew, I'm back, darling. I do declare.
Did I do okay?
It was nice while it lasted, but I think intimacy is gonna have to be something we take our time figuring out. But hey, a little delayed gratification never hurt nobody. I'm just
She's
glad
fine.
you cared enough to get me back
She's
together.
perfect.
Some people might have been a little put off by all that. But you accepting me as I am, it means a lot. I'm glad to hear it.
She loves us. We have 15 smart now. I don't remember how much we need. I think we need a lot more than that. I like how at the beginning of this I said that I was just gonna talk to the people upstairs and then I immediately went to Dolly. You need more smart? Yeah. I need more smart so I can get a key from the key. I need to get the key from the key, you know? You think the TV will make me smart? We didn't talk to Dunk, right? We said tennis rackets.
Dunk is swinging a badminton racket when you see him. His muscle...
Hey, hey! Welcome to Racket Day!
He hands you a racket before you can voice any objection.
That's right! I do have some tennis rackets here, but we've done a lot of ball-based stuff already. Besides...
Ball-based stuff.
Shuttlecock's in the name, baby! What kind of sports guy would I be if I didn't let you bat the old shuttlecock around for a little while?
Oh. I can think of something else I'd like to bat around.
Oh, yeah?
He stares at you, full of genuine curiosity. It's almost a shame to ruin the moment.
Fuck you. You really don't do much flirting,
Don't
do
get
you?
to as much as I'd like to these days. I don't really get around the house. And everyone in here is, well, they're hot and all. But they're real intense. All right, so badminton. You might be thinking to yourself, what's so bad about it? But that's the thing. Nothing's bad about it. It rules. You just gotta get past the funny name. It's a great sport for beginners because it doesn't take too much strength or balance to get started. You just gotta have a little hand-eye coordination.
I don't have any hand-eye coordination.
That's the spirit, buddy. Just give it a shot. You might surprise yourself.
True. Fuck you.
Great thing about
Fuck
badminton
you.
You don't need much to get started. You got your racket, your shuttlecock, or your birdie, or hell, your shuttle if you want to call it that. Just don't call it a cock. Nobody appreciates that.
Just don't call it a cock. Noted.
Take it from me. You don't want to get badminton people riled up. But all that aside, that's it. That's all you need to get started. Sure, if you want to play proper, you need a net. But if you just want to play a friendly game at home, you can hit the birdie back and forth together. It's nice and light.
Hell yeah!
Dunk hands you the shuttlecock.
You should start. It's easier to serve than it is to return one off the bat. But go ahead.
And on his head. Give him your clumsy best shot.
Dunk returns your serve effortlessly, but he seems so excited about it you'd think he'd pulled off some truly amazing feat of athleticism. The shuttlecock sails past you, but Dunk doesn't seem to care about that.
You know my old man as a shuttlecock? That's where the family name comes from. You'd think he'd have wanted me to follow in his footsteps, but I guess he always wished he could play football instead. I always thought badminton was cool, you know. But he never felt like it was enough glory, I guess.
Badminton is a loser sport for babies. I'm not picking it up.
Me too, man. He still talks about his regrets and how he should have done something else with his life. It's like, yo, you did so much cool shit with your life. You went to championships, you traveled the world, and you had a family. Dude, don't we count? You're not happy about that? You're right about that. I can't really make him be happy about how his life went. But I can't make his burdens mine either. Damn, I didn't even mean to start going on about my dad. I guess Batman brings up a lot more feelings than I realized.
He rubs at the back of his neck, embarrassed.
Aww.
Well, look, next time we'll do something fun that doesn't make me get all deep into my family history and whatnot. Okay. Exercise ball time, baby! Woo! We're gonna bounce! Hell yeah! Exercise ball! Let's move!
Okay, so tomorrow we get to exercise ball. Alright, Dunk.
Dunk is balanced on the exercise ball when you walk up on him, sinking into a deep squat. This is the kind of thing you've seen people do online. It looks so easy when he does it, but you know somebody else would fall and break their neck if they tried.
Oh, it is, but not for me.
Dunk doesn't just dismount from the ball, he backflips off it, striking a ridiculous pose and giving you a cheeky grin.
Why is it saying that my controller's not?
I'm so glad you're here. The exercise ball is one of my favorite pieces of equipment. We've done a lot of stuff together, you and I, but this one is really gonna be one of the coolest. What isn't great about it? It's like being a kid again. You get to bounce, 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 and work out at the same damn time. Now I know standing up on that thing is not a beginner move. But if you want to try it like me, I can help you out. I'll spot you and hold you if you need it.
He's gonna hold us.
Oh, hell yeah! Here, I got you.
Dunk helps you climb up onto the ball. It's hard to keep your balance, but he's got such a firm grip on your hand and your hip, you manage to stay upright.
Easy, easy. All right, if you want to try sinking into a squat here.
With Dunk's help, you sink into a squat, fully aware that you are nowhere near strong enough to do this on your own. But where your body trembles, Dunk steadies you. His hands are always wherever they need to be to help you. Gentle, he stands so close to you. An intimate position without even the slightest hint of anything untoward. A true gentleman committed to nothing but ensuring your safety. It's quite sweet, really.
Aww.
That's it. Just like that. Amazing. You're a natural. All right, that's enough. Let's get you down. Careful now.
Dunk helps you climb down from the ball, not letting go of your hand until you've settled yourself with both feet firmly on the ground.
You did amazing, and hey, you can squat now. Press this button anytime to get down like a clown. You can try it out when you're just doing random stuff around the house. It's fun.
Dunk eases the ball away from you, rolling it to a place where it can stand on its own.
There has to be a reason for that.
Suddenly serious.
Man, we're running out of sports to try together. It feels weird to realize we're getting close to the end of the road. I kind of thought you'd click with at least one of these things. I mean, it's all your equipment after all. But we got one more thing to try. Well, things, I guess. I'm sure one of them's gotta be your new obsession.
What is it?
All right, next time, we're doing Misc Day. We're gonna try it all, baby. You just meet me at that little box of odds and ends. I know your thing's gonna be in there.
A box of odds and ends. This one? I really have not talked to this treadmill much. Can't even walk on it. Okay. It's probably 12 o'clock. I can probably talk to one more thing and then it should be 3 o'clock, I think. Honestly, since we're here, as well talk
the way
to
to
Dorian.
the bedroom is through me. Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Ha ha! The very thought of it makes me crack up.
Dorian laughs even harder, but his laughter sounds no less organic.
Ha ha ha! I've got to stop. I was told that I would be a great comedian, but I fear that would cause too much of a ruckus with my comic stylings. Allow me to wipe my tears for a moment and ask you. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first. Oh, that's pretty cool.
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot. She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
It matter.
More fool me. What can I do for you? Enjoy.
Okay, this is 3 o'clock. It's 3 o'clock on the dot.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Sure.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Tardiness. Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love. But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
I should have said even during sex. That would have been funny.
There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling. Oh.
Is that really what you think would happen?
What I think, it's what I know would happen. Why, it has happened on every single date I've ever been on. Yes, well, anyway. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
The history of pocket watches.
Very attractive. I'm afraid it's not quite ideal. Schedule, darling. Schedule. But fear not. My schedule has allotted you another chance. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
I slap you for daring to disrespect the schedule in my time. I'm doing that.
No! We cannot enforce time under threat of violence. I suppose I should be happy I have managed to make my point, but unacceptable. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave, last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today, we learn the value of...
Starting to emphasize your words. Scheduling. I'll be nice.
Precisely! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule. But I'm afraid, Mike, if you wish to continue our talks...
9 p.m.
9 p.m. Farewell.
Okay, let's mirror and then
my
Teddy.
Dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty. It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green, a color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
I pretty much avoid anything green. Was this game written for me?
Nonetheless, something most green or vegetal is in your teeth. Just there. Take a look. Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually. He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine. Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
He got so grossed out because there was something in my teeth. He said, yuck. Hey, let's talk to Barry then. There you go.
Well, hello again, darling. Absolutely fab to be in your lumescent company again. What's new with you? I hope all is gorgeous. I am indeed. So, since we last chatted, I've memorized the hex codes of all my favorite shades of pink. And then I forgot them. I was supposed to be organizing all my color palettes before I got distracted by thinking about pink things and trying to name all the stuff I know that's pink. So, anyway, if you were thinking of going with the Smile Republic Berry Red eyeshadow today, I apologize in advance for not knowing where it is. I suppose I do. Which is funny, because if you'd asked me, I'd say my head's empty most of the time. I forget enough things that it should be. But the moment a thought's gone, the space immediately gets filled up with something else. Well, that reminds me. I was actually going to ask if you could help me with that. I mean, from the color coordination on your amazing outfit alone, it's clear you're far, far, far more level-headed than I am, darling. And I'm messier than one gets trying to do the mascara in the back of a moving taxi. If you're offering, I'd absolutely love the help, sweetie. Lately, I've just found it really, really hard to focus on anything. You know, I realized after we spoke last time that I actually can't remember what we talked about. Like, I have little flickers of the conversation. Like snapshots almost, but you were really interesting and I enjoyed chatting and I feel awful that I can't remember anything as if you weren't and I didn't.
Barry falls silent, the weight of his confession clearly getting to him.
It's more than that, though. For example, if I watched a movie, do you know how much I'd remember by the time we hit the credits? Same thing, just snapshots. Maybe a line or two for a while, but it can be more important stuff than that, too. It could be the happiest day of my life, and I'd still walk away with cliff notes that'll fade in no time at all. Feels like my brain robs from itself. Just takes away the things I experience and leaves an outline in its place. I can feel life crumbling away behind me like a particularly cheap liner pen. I try to remind myself of that. I really don't mean to forget. In fact, the harder I try to remember a thing, the more likely it is that I'll struggle to commit it to memory or get distracted by something or whatever. Then again, my stupid brain's a steel trap for stuff that's totally not all that important. It's just whatever silly thing I'm mega focused on at the time. I once learned a whole bunch of meaningless facts about Herne Bay in Kent. At one point, I could quote you every line of I Want to Be Your Granary or give you the history of the pinball machine. I could have told you all that. Until I got bored and forgot. The only thing that ever really stays is the thing I talk people's ears off about all the time. Cosmetics, product, makeup, and skincare, all that glitz. I'm never not fascinated by the things we style ourselves with, and I guess that's what makes Barry Styles Barry Styles. It's what I can remember, so that's me. Pretty ironic, darling. The closest thing to my heart is only skin deep.
Barry gives you a warm smile.
That's a lovely way of looking at it. You have a beautiful perspective. Oh, yes! I forgot that's what actually started this. I can't remember a single thing, and it looks to me like you're able to keep track of roughly 100 things at once. So, like, how? how can I at least pay attention to the things I want to pay attention to? How do you mean, hun? All sorts of things. Oh, yes, of course, darling. It's so obvious. Yet I never actually do it. Sometimes I think to do it, but then I just don't. Feels like too much, or I convince myself I don't need to. But I do need to, don't I? Heck, even if I forget to bring a notepad, I'm literally never more than 2 inches away from a liner pen in my own arms. Oh, like, I could use the orange eyeshadow as a highlighter for super important notes, because it's a lovely shade and it's always left unused on the palette. And I have this red ink liner that's always been too splodgy for lips, but oh, it would look gorgeous in a notebook. I didn't even think about how fabulous the book itself could look. I'm getting giddy just thinking about glittering up a notebook, like giving my own memories a makeover. This is brilliant. This is just brilliant. Thank you so much. Brilliant. Now, I absolutely must get to work.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
You? What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh? Thought I told you to get lost. Well, sounds fun. I could give you something else to check out.
Is it gonna be your butt or something?
It's my ass.
Why did it not be your butt? Why does she have a tattoo?
Oh, do I ever. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Oh, we made her. We made them sad.
Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Ooh.
Okay. I'm gonna go back downstairs. And then so the adventure, I haven't really talked to Lyric much. We could talk to Lyric. I really want to find a new character. What's the thingy to talk to them? I guess it actually wouldn't be a bad idea to talk to Lyric. Lyric could probably help us get our smart up, maybe? Yeah. Yeah.
Here we go. We're going to find out if our book did well. I can't decide if I feel excited or profoundly ill. Well, I can't really imagine that going any better, can you? They were totally blown away! We've got a hit on our hands. Ah, dear you. I truly can't thank you enough for what you've helped me do. Oh, goodness, what you've done for me. You've changed me fundamentally and for the better.
Oh. Okay. It did help with our smarts.
This is so wonderful. With just a bit more of your help, the next book I write will be an epic romance.
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna go and be right back for like 10 minutes, probably. So I am going to lo-fi. So, good time to take care of any of your needs. I'll be back. Okay, I am back. We are going to... I also got food, so I'm not gonna be like... I haven't been that talkative in general, but like... It's gonna be even less now.
My master of the mystics! You have appeared before me as you had promised.
Oh. I took off my headphone and I was like, where did I put it? Like, why don't I hear anything?
You trying to get some powerful spell by flirting, aren't you? It might work. Keyword. I'm so glad you're here. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I rolled a crit on my insight check of you. Before we start, here's your character sheet.
You guys can't see my thingy. Huh. There you go.
You will be playing the mystical enchanter by the name of Dewey de Seamal, a hapless apprentice studying at the Arcana Mystica of the Bookshelf Bluffs. Looking at your character sheet, you will notice that you only have 40 health. Don't worry, it won't be that bad. Lux will be a hotshot, using bows and arrows to strike fear into foes from afar.
Lux is playing D&D with us?
What? Sorry, I wasn't listening.
Sorry, D and D.
You'll be a hotshot?
I just heard hot.
Right, a hotshot. You shoot arrows.
See, I knew Lux was cool. They're not even paying attention.
Like Cupid! OMG cute. Okay, I'm totally in. I'll wear a cute little diaper costume.
You don't need to wear a costume.
Too late, I'm already changing.
Right, okay, that's fine.
Finish explaining everything. I gotta edit this clip.
Okay, back to the enchanter sheet then. You will see there are spell notches and schools of magic. No need to worry about that really, I made it more for me. Since this is your first time, I'll walk you through what you can do when the time comes. Are you ready to start?
Hang on, I haven't finished posting.
Okay.
Yeah, and then come.
Lux?
Do you like this filter or this one?
We're going to start. I love it. We start our adventure in the study of your mentor, High Enchanter Melville. She is an annoyingly proficient enchanter, and you are lucky to study under her. Only Enchanter Melville is also a hoarder. If you ever needed a magical trinket or a mystical doodad, Melville most likely has it. And after 2 years in their care, you are still relegated to dusting these relics while Melville gives lectures to the spine of enchanters.
Except for me, I'm famous.
Sure.
OMG, I love this game already. Continue.
The Spine is a group of enchanters that govern the magical world. Melville is one of the foremost researchers and often presents new discoveries to the Spine. You've been doing some magical research on the side, but you have needed some equipment that Melville has to actually get it done. With Melville in conclave for at least another 3 hours with the Spine, you choose now as the time. You go over to your sack of possessing, an item Melville knows you shouldn't have but allows, and you pull out your latest experiment. You found a lamp. Only it doesn't seem to do much. At least, not yet. That's your hope, anyway.
I found the lamp, because light and lamps and glowing. But yeah, I'll let you have it, so you're welcome.
Anyway, you've tried rubbing it, but nothing works. But surely, there is something here that will awaken whatever is inside. Looking around this cluttered study, your eyes fall on a few things that might help you. There's an arcane amplifier that you've seen used a few times. There is the Cosmos Collector that can call on the stars to make things work. And there is the Mystic Manipulator, used to alter the very fabric of an item's makeup.
Hi, Chronic. Welcome in. I'm eating right now, so, like, I'm not talking much. Mystic Manipulator.
You figure that changing the very properties of the lamp could render the best results. You slide the lamp into the manipulator and slide the protective glass into place around it. It doesn't take long for the lamp to react to the device. First, it starts to glow. It takes on a warm copper look. But then, it starts to shake. Slightly at first, but then...
Ew, not food eating ASMR.
Boom! An explosion of magic rips the device apart, and
We're
white
basically
smoke
playing
consumes you.
D&D, but not actually D&D.
Some of the glass catches in your skin,
copyright.
and you take 5 damage.
I roll to avoid the damage. What does a 1 mean?
That's a critical failure.
Okay, well, I just asked because I didn't roll 1.
What did you roll?
The number that avoids damage to my freshly applied makeup.
You wave your hands, clearing your vision, and that is where you see it. The lamp on the ground, broken in half. And floating above it, with beautiful purple skin and muscles that just won't quit, a djinn. You've done it! You released the djinn inside of the lamp.
So, you the one who went off and set me free and all that?
The djinn looks at you and cocks out a hip. This one has attitude.
Ah, so we're going with rude instead of grateful then, huh? Got it.
They then look down at the broken lamp.
And the one who has the lamp gets the wishes. Except there is no lamp, is there? I'm good. Thanks for the jailbreak.
And with a whirl, the djinn flies out the window and towards the woods. You realize that this is bad.
Oh my god, can I just say that this is like terrible writing? Like whoever wrote this did like a terrible job. No offense.
You do know I wrote this one shot, right?
Wait, really? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, and I was totally joking because it's so creative and original.
Do you mind?
Wow, relax. I am just trying to give you a compliment.
Moving on. Djinns have been trapped in lamps to stop them from being mischievous and using their powers for evil. You have unleashed a great force into the bookshelf bluffs. All of the most powerful enchanters are in conclave for the rest of the day. And if High Enchanter Melville finds out you let a djinn loose, you might as well kiss your education goodbye. What do you do?
What do we do? Do we go after and catch it? Clean up the mess? Or just see how bad it could be?
You rush to your dorm to prepare to catch a djinn.
Put that bitch back in jail?
I run too, but like so fast and with so much prancing. I'm basically like frolicking in the woods, but sexually.
In your dorm, your sack of possessing over your shoulder, you start to think about what you might need. But you don't have a ton of time. Your battle wand, of course. You also grab your Tome of Terrible Creatures. Flipping through it, you make sure you find the chapter on djinns. One paragraph stands out to you. It's about metal and the way djinn react to it. It's something to come back to. Oh, don't forget your ringing rock. Someone might call you. You know you can't hesitate for too much longer, so you decide to grab one more thing. Do you want the large red mystery potion? Or there is a box with runes sketched into it. It looks like your roommate's. But it also looks powerful. Maybe this will help? Which do you take?
I want both of them. Well, the red potion is probably a health potion. The box has runes on it. Take the box.
You grab the box and shove it inside your sack of possessing. You have no time to figure out what it is right now. You quickly head out of the door and toward the woods. You get to the edge of the woods and it isn't hard to figure out where the djinn went. The path of trees has been bowled over. The funny thing is, the path seems to be heading toward a very specific location. It is headed for the hut of the groundskeeper, Moise. Moise is a bumbling old fool, but has a good heart.
Aww,
if anything happened
the garden
to them...
gnome.
You race through the woods toward Moi's cabin. Right on the edge of where Moi's cabin would be, you see Moise. They are tied to a tree, but they aren't resisting. A tiny gnome, Moise has always been kind to you. They snuck you herbs you needed for your experiments and may have helped you destroy evidence of a failed enchantment before.
I set up a drop shipping store for the gnome, leveraging my brand. And because of my incredible popularity, I offer him a 98.2% distribution split.
Anyways...
I call it zodiac herbs for astrological abundance. And we make a ton of money.
Oh, I'm fine. You can leave me here. They said they would come back for me. The trolls are following the instruction of the Jinn that came through here. Oh, I hope you didn't have anything to do with that.
Me, no.
Yes, Batch. Deny, deny, deny.
All I know is that the tools need my shed so they can build a throne for the Jinn.
They might be able to lead you to the Jinn. What do you want to do?
Attack the tools. Be stealthy.
Decide to stealth your way out of this one. As the tools begin to head off down a path, wood and various building materials in hand, you follow them from a distance. Every now and then, you have to stop because the trowel looks like it's looking for you. But you keep going, following them for a few minutes. Eventually, they stop.
All right, time for our break. We've been working for an hour, so we're taking 10.
The tools all put down what they are carrying and they begin to talk. You listen.
So, Rick, you doing all right? This work has out of your general wheelhouse.
Oh, thanks for asking, Spade. I'm hanging in there. Travel can really push a person, though.
Oh, I know. Try being their cousin.
Crazy thing is, I should have stayed in the glade with the Jinn. Did you see all those leaves?
They were everywhere.
And I'm the perfect tool for the job. But no, lift this board, Rick. Put it there, Rick.
The spade puts its tiny hand on the rake's arm.
When we get to the glade, you want me to say something?
Nah, thanks, though. The Jinn seems like a fair guy. I'll talk to him, see what he can do.
The trowel walks over to the rake and the spade.
We're gonna head back to the shed after our break. Gotta pull some nails for Hammer.
You've heard all you need to, and you head toward the glade.
That's it? We find out where to go by listening? Don't be surprised if you lose subs over this writing.
What subs? What are you even talking about? As you make your way toward the glade, your magical senses start to tingle. You see a few pebbles floating in midair. They float up and down, glowing a soft blue. From your education, you know this to be a ley line. It is one of many that converge around the school. You think this is why the Jinn went this way, to amass more power along the ley line.
Genshin Impact?
But there might be more to it than that. Still, time is of the essence. You could steam forward toward the Jinn, or stop and do some quick research from your book.
Books are like sexy boob covers. I use them when I want to look like a librarian.
Books are like sexy boob covers. Huh.
You take a moment to sit down
You
and
know?
crack open the book you brought with you.
Fair enough.
Flipping to the back of the book to find a ley line in the index, you quickly find your page. It says that while they were great sources of power, they can also be a great source of healing. You find a ritual of rejuvenation and you partake. You have gained an additional 15 health.
What do I get? Can I have some additional likes? I feel like my ritual of foot pics should give me something, right?
Ritual? Draconia, you still like Lux? You still you still like Lux after that? I feel like my ritual of foot pick should give me something, right? It's crazy.
Nothing else in the book really helps you, but at least you feel more prepared for what is to come. With your sack on your shoulder and your wand at the ready, you venture toward the glade. You travel for another 10 to 15 minutes.
The ritual.
It is then you see it.
I do not. Lux does.
A glade surrounded by trees, and in the middle of it, the Jinn. He is feeding off of a ley line. Behind him is a half-constructed throne. As you contemplate what to do, you hear a magical tone. You search for where it is coming from. Oh, your ringing rock.
Oh, I get it. The rock is like a phone. And after you're done with it, let me have it for a bit. Then we'll be able to get some real powers.
You quickly search your sack for the ringing rock and answer it in hushed tones.
Oh, there you are. Where are you right now?
That voice is one you would never forget. High Enchanter Melville is on the other end.
I've come looking for you. I need you to help me in the lecture hall. We made a bit of a mess. You weren't in the study, so I figured you are done with your chores. Why does it sound like you are outside? Is that a ley line I hear? You know that Melville isn't the biggest fan of lying. You have a choice to make. Do you come clean? Or do you hide the truth from your mentor?
We all know what the answer is here.
I'm gonna just tell the truth.
You what?
I just want to go on the record saying that I had nothing to do with this.
The ringing rocket's so hot you can barely hold it. And let me guess, you're off trying to capture it on your own, aren't you?
You hear her signature mumbles along with some choice words rolled in there.
All right. Listen closely. You need to bind this stupid thing. If you do exactly as I say, you should be fine. Mess it up, and you will be blown to bits. Got it?
You listen closely, taking every action to memory, and even repeating it back to Melville.
First, circle the area with soil from where you stand. Then, begin an ice spell, only touch it to the ground. Lastly, recite the haiku of holding. You should know it from class. I'm on my way to you, but you must do this first. Hold tight. I'll be there soon. And don't expect to get off easy.
The ringing rock disconnects. She hung up on you. None of that matters now. You have to complete exactly what she says. You start to follow the steps set out by Melville. The first thing you do is...
I saw this trending. It's a circle of salt or something?
You grab a pile of soil in your hand and, staying tucked in the trees, complete your circle. The next step was to start what kind of spell?
Fire! It's Leo season, and that is a fire sign.
Leo season? Wait, I like Lux now.
The bitter cold pulses through your finger. You touch the dirt and hear it snap together. Now, the last step. What did you need to recite?
This is a weird, hard magic system. I don't like it. Do you, chat?
There is no chat!
It comes to you quickly. It's short and sweet. You hear the spell complete, and you see a dome of magical energy surround the djinn. You hear rustling of leaves behind you. Melville quickly comes by your side.
The ringing rock has tracking now? Ooh, that's good for location tags.
That's not the point. Can I continue now?
Yes.
She gives you a smirk and a nod. I see you tamed the thing. The djinn puffs up.
Psh, no one can tame me.
Melville gets a very serious look on her face.
We'll see about that.
Stepping toward the djinn, Melville holds something in her hand. It's a lamp. Not just any lamp. One covered in runes and etchings.
You have a choice, dear djinn. Enter the lamp and be trapped for all eternity, or join me.
Melville speaks to you without taking an eye off the djinn.
With the djinn by my side, I would be the most powerful enchanter there ever was. I shall have his power, one way or another.
The lamp starts to glow, and the djinn begins to be sucked into the lamp.
Make your choice, djinn, she cackles. Make it now!
The djinn, with a panicked look on his face, shouts,
I'll aid you! My power is yours!
Whoosh! A flash of light overtakes you. You can't see, but you can hear energy most intense flying around. Before you floats Melville.
Oh! Wait.
She's huge. The djinn has fused with her, and she lets out an evil laugh.
Why is she kind of hot? Why the old lady kind of get buff?
Before I go on, I should tell you, this is the part where I would, like, monologue as Melville. Is it cool if I do that?
Yeah, totally. I'm gonna monologue too.
Oh, for heaven's sakes, Lux! Do it in another room at least.
Fine.
You know what? Sure.
Awesome. You're the best. Melville lowers down onto the ley line, seeming to sniff the air that radiates with power. I know you can sense it. The power this place holds. These grounds hold a wealth of energy. Energy that could have us enchanters rule the entire world. Mold it into our image. Could you imagine if every place was as ideal as Bookshelf Bluff? A place where learning was the only goal? It would be glorious, wouldn't it? If only we could make that happen. The thing is, we've always been able to. But the idiots of the spine want to make sure we use our magic for good. What good? The world is full of evil all around us. From the Shoelace Shores to Cantalopia, evil is everywhere. But we can make it ideal. I can now make it ideal. What I will do will not be found in books. It will not be found in scrolls. The world will learn the peace we have found here. And I will force them to. There is only one problem to clean up first. You. You know my plan, and you could stop me. I can't have that now, can I? Oh, what a pity. It seems I must finish you now. Melville begins to float again. Sling your spells if you want. At least you will die knowing you tried to stop me. Melville flies at you, a spell spinning in the palm of her hand. Only she hasn't quite got used to her new body and powers. The spell goes wild and crashes into a tree. The tree bursts apart, giant splinters flying everywhere. One hits Melville directly in the arm. She rears back, a pained wince on her face. This gives you time to react. You are panicked and aren't sure what to do.
Where's the lamp she brought?
You sprint for the lamp Melville left on the ground. Upon touching it, you see it is covered in runes. A quick scan shows you they are runes of capturing. Put that down, Dewey. You don't know what you're doing with that. Melville is scared of this thing. What do you do?
Throw it at her.
You are instantly glad you paid attention in runes class. The words come flowing from your mouth like water, and with each word, Melville gets pulled closer and closer to the lamp. Stop! You don't have to do this! I won't kill you right now! It is obvious she has never known humility. As she gets pulled in toward the lamp, you hear a voice next to you. Well, ain't that something? You look away from Melville for a moment, and you see Moise and the tools appear beside you. The travel groans. You destroyed all the works we done did! This distraction, though momentary, makes you slip on the pronunciation of the rune Slimthumplach. That's a hard one anyway. Melville uses this opening to fling a spell at you. It makes contact, hitting you for 15 health.
I hide behind a tree and film the encounter, commenting as I do.
As you are hit, the lamp flies out of your hand, and Melville goes to catch it. Only, it burns through her hand. The memory of the tome comes back to you. Good thing you have metal tools right next to you. I don't know about that, Trowel protests. Moise picks him up and hands him to you. Here you go! He's mouthy, but does good work. You lift the trowel like a magical focus. A grayish silver orb of pure metal collects at the tip of the trowel. This is kinda awesome, Trowel yells. And you unleash it toward Melville. It rips through her, leaving behind a ring of smoke where it made contact. You've never done metal magic before, so you aren't sure how to summon it quickly. This leaves enough room for Melville to counterattack.
With a flash of blue energy, she hits you with an arcane lance. She is still reeling from your hit, so it only hits for 5 damage. You stagger back, pushing through the pain. You lift your eyes toward Melville, and you see the other tools rushing her. Lux, are you going to help?
Someone has to live to upload the tale. I'll be back here.
They get a few swipes in before Melville starts to grab them by the handle and snap them in half. In that moment, as if by magic, Moise appears.
Oh, this doesn't look very good.
Moise lifts a hand, and vines fly out of the ground to wrap around Melville. It looks like it's holding a kaplow! The vines are thrown off and burst into flames as they hit the ground. Now I have to kill you too! Die, Moise! Melville charges up an energy attack. You have a moment to react before it flies. You have enough spell notches to do your ultimate attack, or maybe a higher level metal spell? Or there might be something else you want to do.
How much metal I spike my hair, please? I take the hit from Moise.
Oh, well, crit! You step in front of Moise before Melville can unleash her attack.
I step in front of you and strike a hot, mysterious pose. And then I get somewhere safe and out of the way.
One of the tools shouts out,
"What are you doing, kid?"
No, no, it hurts, Moise.
You release your hold
Take
on the
care of
trowel,
Moise for
letting
me.
him tumble to the ground. That is all you have time for before Melville hurtles the attack at you. She hits you for... Oh no. I rolled a crit. That means she hits you for 93 damage. I'm so sorry. You feel the magic hit your chest. And in that moment, you are known by everything in the universe that ever was or ever will be. The bright light from the attack doesn't burn out. Instead, you open your eyes to find yourself swirling in magical ether. Melville unbound your soul from the earthly plane, but in doing so, released you from pain. Everything is beautiful, and you are in tune with all things. But wait, that's not all.
I bet he's making this up on the fly.
You are zooming through time and space and existence, and you slam into something, and then it is black. You open new eyes, and a voice in your head tells you that your sacrifice has earned you another chance. You see the sky. You feel grass under you. You realize you have been reincarnated. But where and who you are is a mystery to you. And that mystery is a story for another time.
Way to leave me to clean up your mess, which I am not going to do. My character bows down and becomes a servant of Melville.
So, now you are an evil character and the adventure is over. So, good job.
But I got like 480 new followers. How many did you get?
That was incredible! The way you sacrificed yourself? Holy crit! Oh, that was better than I could have imagined. That was... You are perfect.
He loves
I'm
us.
sorry. That's super embarrassing. But like, if that's how you roleplay here, I'm excited to see how you might like some other roleplay.
Oh.
That was such a good session. Listen, I appreciate you so much, and I would love to play with you again. And I'm so damn glad you sat down with me to do this. I need to wind down because that was intense. But please, 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 come see me again soon. Oh, I'd love to have you play with my dice again. I mean, bye.
He loves us. Oh, 20 smart. Okay. And also... Bob back. That took a very long time, I'm not gonna lie. Some of these dialogues take a while. Lyric loves me. I think the only things in this room that don't love me are Remy, the desk, the trash, and then the goddess. So let's just talk to all of them.
Human. I have been waiting for you. That is not what I said. I said only that I have awaited you. I grow bored of the conversation here in this office. These objects are pleasant enough, but they converse about things I do not understand. So much talk of TV shows. Utter nonsense. Something about total drama, tea spilled, the shade of it all. These are words I recognize, but their usage is unclear. But you are here now, so you will entertain me.
I live to serve, Queen. Sure, why not?
It gladdens me to see that you understand your purpose. Tell me something of your human aspirations, your hopes and desires. There is nothing so amusing as the dreams of humanity. How quaint. Human happiness is so fleeting. You are so desperate for it, you'll follow that dream right over the cliff's edge. You will chase it to your own detriment. How sad. How utterly charming. Tell me, human, what will you do when you leave here? I want to know what your day holds when it is not filled with worship.
None of your business, Geode Grandma. That's kind of funny. Advance my relationships.
I shall look forward to hearing of your progress with the others here.
Okay, and now talk to desk.
Dasha is lifting an enormous stack of papers over her head, standing on one leg, barely breaking a sweat. She drops them as soon as she sees you.
Ow!
It is going excellent now that you have arrived. After all, today we have practice date. Even if it is fake date? That is nice to hear. I have not heard these kinds of gentle words in some time. Blin, you are making me blush. Which means it is time for subject change! All right.
How's it going? It's going pretty good.
Where have you chosen to take me?
I think the only person we made hate us today has been the toilet. Still devastated about yesterday. But, you know, we got a few loves today. Find any new sexy furniture? No. I did, however, find one new character, which is a first aid kit that I haven't found before. I feel like a lot of the... I'm sorry. Here we are on our first date. Where have you chosen to take me? The bowling alley. A strip club. Or a restaurant. Yeah, okay. Strip club? I don't think she'd be into that. Should I click it? Hi, Professor. Welcome in. Sure, we'll do the strip club.
Perhaps I am not hearing you correctly. I could have sworn I heard you say you are taking me, your imaginary date, to strip club? A place where people are taking their clothes off for money all around you? Have I misheard you, my friend? All right, the strip club. Boże mój. Well, let us go to the strip club then. In our minds. Well.
Oh my god.
Here we are at strip club.
Wait, I'm so glad I chose. I didn't think there'd be.
I am surprised you have taken me here, but I am open-minded.
She doesn't sound too happy about that. She's definitely
I'm ready
not.
to have a sexy fun. What do you do first?
Steal some drinks from a table nearby. We'll just order wings.
Yes, very good. Generous.
I don't want her to
delicious,
hate me. I do like
spicy.
Tasha.
All the notes you want to hit for date. We are off to excellent start. A dancer is coming our way. There is look in her eye that says, I am coming for you, baby. What do you do?
I ask if you'd like to. I ask if you'd like me to buy you a dance. Okay, I read that wrong the first time. I jump on the stage and give the club an exclusive one-night only performance. I'll buy Dasha a dance.
Considerate, sexy, generous. All very good qualities for date. This night is going splendidly. Impressive. Moving on then. The music is pumping, our hearts are racing. We are
We also
having a
got
good
Dust
time
Bunny to
enjoying the
love us, I
dancers.
think. Very exciting.
A woman named Diamond Delight has given us dance that left both of us forever changed. What do you do when it is done?
Tip her generously and thank her. Lean in and ask if you'd like to get out of here. I could hand her an Apple Keys gift card I found in my pocket. Tip her, be nice.
Yes, it is important to show your gratitude, not only with words, but with money.
Apple Keys gift card for $4.20.
Thank you does not pay rent or tuition.
True,
Money is
Dasha
most
gets
important,
it.
but thank you is also important. After all, dancers are human beings. They are not vending machine for sexiness.
$4 gift card.
This date is now over. Well done. Very good. You are becoming quite the charmer. There is always more to learn. We will continue next time. See you again.
You know, I didn't think that was gonna
Once
go.
again, it
Okay.
seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation.
Okay.
How they are able to do so is unclear.
Rebel keeps interrupting.
You again?
Squeaky chicken toy. It's a rubber ducky.
And you're in my wet dreams. Well, I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster.
You know what? Let's talk
Oh,
shit.
Well, that I can do.
A rubber ducky with that chicken hair.
Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here, even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? You met that golden trophy twink Stepford?
That's crazy.
Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy?
Also, by the way, Rebel refers to themselves as daddy, so just so you're all aware.
Come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling.
You know what? Sure. Step towards looking lost.
He'll find himself. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night.
God.
Warm and cuddly after. I mean, I like to party, but she's so gooey. Like, aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
Rebel also showed me their butt, by the way, which was kind of crazy. Betty's great, actually.
Yuck. I mean, of course she is. Know what else I've noticed?
Tell me.
Why's that Four Eyes Maggie always snooping around?
Oh, she just called Maggie Four
Snooping in
Eyes?
other people's business. Bet there's something fishy she's hiding away, bitch.
Ah. Don't call my Maggie a bitch.
Then maybe I'll do you. And we can both do me. Know what else I've noticed?
Sure.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I mean, I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass.
What?
These all fake compliments. Bullshit. I'm glad I wasn't born Amir.
Amir's Amir, I think. Dialogue in this game is something else. Oh, this isn't even like the half of it.
You would. Whatever. Know what else I've noticed? Know what I'm not a fan of? Who've always acting like everything's so... Like, doesn't that fake positive act make you sick?
Okay. I love Hoove.
If you're that chill in this ducked-up world, you're lying to yourself. Know what else I've noticed?
Alright, I'm good.
Whatever. Bye.
Rebel is so... something else. Rebel is something else.
Oh.
Although Cam, on the other hand...
Hey. Whatever. When you're a trash can, you gotta have a pretty thick liner. But let's not get all counsel-y, okay? Not big on feelings. What do you got?
I don't remember what happened last time. Oh, my empathy isn't high enough. I need 80 empathy.
Let's see it. You're supposed to pay those.
Damn the man. I did, honest. Sure I did.
And why haven't you thrown it out already?
Makes me feel accomplished to look at it.
An old parking ticket?
Yep.
That was buried between the sofa cushions, so you didn't actually see it and feel accomplished until recently when you dug it out and put it on the coffee table?
Yep.
And did it get lost in the couch before or after you paid it?
I paid it right away.
Good for you. I think your bar for feeling good about yourself is low. I don't need to be made to feel good
Love
about
the
myself.
duck sweater with the knife. Yeah, it is a good call to the meme.
I just do. Pretty okay with how I am. What do you mean? Mm-hmm. No one asked you to.
Dude, I don't want to pick this dialogue. I might need to alt F4.
Smelly garbage. Hey, look. I'm not a huge fan of that kind of talk. It's, I don't know, demeaning or whatever. No biggie, just find another way of speaking. It's not like there's a shortage of words in the world. Yeah, well.
How can you say that? It's the only
Just a
option
note
I
for the
had.
future.
Cam's pretty hard to get. I really want him. I want my trash can. I want the trash can. I actually don't know how many items we're in love with now. 20? I think we started at 14. We got Wallace, we got Hector, we got River, Dolly, Dante, Matteo, Fabrizio, Luke Nukem, Daisuke, Roldini, Tyrell, Penelope, Mac, Lyric, Chance, but don't look at Benoit. Don't look at Benoit. He's just a sensitive guy. He's just a silly little guy. I forgot Lady Memoria loves us. I still can't believe Eddie and Volt hate us. Why is it not going one down? Oh, this makes me so mad. Now you want to look at Benoit? Just too inappropriate. Or they're too inappropriate. Oh, let's talk to Dunk.
There's an almost manic energy to Dunk today that you've never seen. He seems less cheerful and more desperate.
Hey, buddy! I hope you're prepared for Dunk's random sports equipment extravaganza! We got all kinds of shit for you to try and love!
Benoit looks beautiful. I mean, they are pretty, yeah, but like, there's a lot of inappropriate things.
Pulling out items as he speaks.
We got rollerblades, we got ankle weights, we got resistance bands. So many things to try, so many amazing things to love.
The rollerblades.
Looking for you, buddy.
Dunk drops the rollerblades at your feet with bruising force, very nearly missing you.
What weird energy?
Something is just not quite right here. Dunk's normally sweet smile is stretched and pointed. It's creeping you out. Your kind words seem to penetrate Dunk's mania. His expression softens.
Saying ads? Honestly, a lot of people say that they don't get ads whenever they play. Have an ad here, exclamation point, lyric. Alright, you're literally subbed though. Thank you for the lyric period.
Dunk's face falls. His shoulders sag.
Liza P stream win?
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. I just got so caught up in wanting you to love sports like I do. Knowing we got to the end and you weren't, like, in love with any of them like I am. I just got scared this is it, you know? Really? I'm so glad to hear that. You shouldn't have to tell me that. You should just do it if you want to. I know I've been pushing you hard to try this stuff. And that's my bad. I think everyone around me just makes sports so intense. I just want everyone to like it like I do. But I did what everyone else does. I made it too intense. I put all my hopes on you wanting to be just like me. And that was the wrong thing to do. You're so cool, man. So what if you're not obsessed with sports like me? You're open-minded. You've got a positive attitude. You tried everything I threw at you. And you kept smiling even when it was hard. I respect that more than anything else. And to be honest with you, I find that kind of attitude really attractive. I'm not ready to stop seeing you. Sports or no sports. I want to keep this going. So you do want to work out?
Dunk really is not good with flirting. See if he understands this one.
Like, on the mat?
It takes him a few very, very long moments to put the pieces together.
Oh, wait, sex! Sex makes you sweaty! Got it.
He gives you a devilish grin, a sharp contrast to his usual cheery smile.
We've done a whole lot of other things, but we haven't tried that particular kind of exercise. What do you say we...
Takes him so long to get up.
If you thought Dunk was a font of endless energy and cheer before, his stamina only seems to increase in this most intimate setting. Your heart rate hasn't been this high in a long, long time. But with Dunk as your coach, you reacquaint yourself with your own physicality, achieving feats of stamina and strength you didn't know you had in you. You look forward to seeing just what else the two of you can achieve as a team.
They smashed. My empathy is at 50. Who else should we talk to today? I'm pretty sure I still need my smart leveled up. Do we talk to the safe? Do we get it out of the way? No. Let's see.
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests? Well, that's great to hear. And I hope you've been putting that lovely personality to your advantage. I am, of course, talking about your specs points. It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can. I can feel that deeply. No, not on you. Heavens no. Those old specs, you see, are just a reflection of my personal characteristics. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house, and you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable. Oh, I don't know. These days it feels a bit rusty, if I'm honest. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to you.
He gave us a
depositing
piece of
something
candy.
small in your palm. It smells sweet.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel
This is how
steadier
we fix
somehow.
our
Like you
relationship.
could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. This empathy candy is just for you.
You take in the scent of the empathy candy. For half a second, you feel as though you want to give the entire world a hug.
It'll help you convince someone that, in the end, you really do understand their struggles.
I'm so glad that I
When
talked
Rebel
to
walks
him.
in on you this time,
Rebel!
they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls. And
You're
they're searching for
interrupting me
something
more
out
than
there.
Lucinda Luxury used to.
Maybe even something they know they will never find. Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean one thing.
You caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
I beg your pardon?
What card? Like I said, what you see is exactly what you get. So, what brings you to my domain on this fine, hormonally unstable day? I'm always coming, baby. Anything else? Figured. Off you go then.
You're the one who's interrupting me, okay? I don't know what to tell you, Rebel. You're sad. I can't help you. What do you want from me?
Nope.
You know what? Actually, let me talk to Dorian over here.
Like a bouncer finally granting you entry to the most exclusive club, Dorian finally steps aside to allow you in.
Welcome to the attic. There are an awful lot of weirdos in this particular room. There's the plastic plant who wants to be real, a ventilation system who doesn't want to be seen, and all your memories. Lady Memoria reigns over all of us up here, a very capable ruler. I would think of her as a despot, if only for the fact that she wants to be gone from here immediately. Try to get her out of this place, would you? What can I do for you? Prissy is a dear, a true delight. You can find her by the window trying to gain some sunlight. Pity that won't work. What can I do for you? Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. He's a shy one. He resides up here, but you can find him through the grates all round the house. If you wish to get on his good side, I'd recommend the grates first. What can I do for you?
I probably should have been talking to Dorian before I started talking to everyone else.
Enjoy the nutters.
He didn't talk about the safe at all. Yeah. I really don't know how to get to the accountant. I really do think that I just need a key to the safe to talk to the accountant. Maybe my romance art.
Ah, look at you.
Oh.
If only all babies weren't adorable. These might be unique. I annoy because I care, you chiseled rubbish heap. So, what a pleasure to see you again, my love. There are no more memories to go through right now, but we can make some new ones if you'd like.
Oh.
little? Oh, you lovely risk taker. Hang on to your hat.
Memoria gives you a kiss that is
I thought that
sure
was
to
gonna be
land in
art.
your own romantic hall of fame. A true...
You know what? That works too. Talk to Art then.
Welcome back. So, here is my plan of artistic attack. This whole house is going to be a gallery. Right now, I have 4 pieces I'd like to display, and we have 4 really excellent pieces of wall real estate to make use of. And I'd love your help deciding which. Let's jump right in, shall we? The first one is this powerful painting of a ship. It's done in the style of JMW Gasburner. He was actually quite troubled. So moody. Shall we talk about it? So, what do you see?
A grand adventure on the high seas.
Without doubt, the great age of sail. There is something so powerful about the ocean, about what mysteries lie beneath that foaming depth. Why are we so drawn to it when simultaneously it is the source and birthing ground of some of our deepest inborn fears? Fascinating and wonderful. I'm sure there will be folks who look at us in the here and now and think that we were nuts too. This kind of art is amazing in that it can capture a psychic perspective as well as a visual one. Do you think we should display this one?
Yes.
Most excellent. Now, on to location.
Above the fireplace? Ooh.
Just here? You have quite an eye, I think. It looks fantastic there. Well done. There are more to go through. The gallery is yet in its infancy. Come back to me here in the attic when you're ready, and we'll do... I so enjoy talking about art.
Okay. Do 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 do. Okay, who should we talk to? We just talk to Dunk again. No, Dunk loves me now, so we don't really need to talk to him. Oh, she's back. Why can I not? Oh.
Zoe's usual
I have the
excitement is
romance
tempered
option
today,
now.
though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the sales.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just... it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know I can even hang out in other parts of the house now?
Installing Genshin account? Why?
I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like it. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us? Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has.
I wish that I put the necklace on her.
I like you. I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a friend?
Can't do endgame?
I'm gonna like
Get
you no matter
good,
what.
nerd.
You're very special, and you gave me back my life. There are some questions I just need to ask, though. Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance? There are other benefits.
Oh?
You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world. A time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything.
You need C6 5-stars for the weapons kids. Oof.
And I can take you there. Just the two of us. Adventuring together.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now, right? Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
It's Rebel.
If it isn't my favorite piece of eye candy.
Okay, Rebel, we gotta stop this. This is every single one.
That would be an overstatement. It's okay to see ya. Reasonable. Decent. Why you gotta keep doing that? You know, I've been watching you, and I see the little hero complex in action. It's kinda hot, in an unhealthy sort of way. But tell me, is that what you're doing here with me? No one appreciates that kind of talk back, alright? Lol. You should try being a doormat. You're better suited for it. Well, anyway, you caught me in the middle of something. Come here, let me show you.
Rebel unzips their
Rebel,
thigh
stop
and drops their
showing
trousers,
me your
lowering themselves
butt.
into the bathtub.
Stop it. Are you taking a bath?
Try again. I'm peeing in your tub.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, huh? Oh my god, what?
Relax, it's just duck water. It's good for your skin. And anyway, you didn't really expect me to use Jean-Loup like that, did you? Just to be clear, I have used Jean-Loup like that in the past.
What you just did was extremely upsetting. I want an apology. What did you come back to? Rebel just peed in my in the bathtub.
And I want one of those jacuzzis with the extra strong jets. Anyway, unless you got something further to say, I'm gonna go back to my regularly scheduled programming. That is, I'll get a date with a certain unnamed sports team. All of them.
Oh. Oh, Rebel really said, Hanks. Bring some towels.
Rebel turns away, leaving you the image of their spiky collar and leather-clad backside.
I was just trying to talk to the ghost. Why'd Rebel pee in my bathtub? I was literally just trying. I was just trying to talk to a ghost. I feel like uncomfortable. I'm uncomfortable with what just happened. Why'd Rebel pee in my bathtub? What do you mean? What do you mean you're gonna stare at me and then pee in the bathtub? Direct eye contact too, just like... I like don't know where to go from there. Can you leave the house? You can, but I think that like stops the game. They might have some issues they gotta work on. They definitely do, but that was kind of crazy. Okay, let's try and talk to Jeremy.
Oh, coming! Hello. Sorry for any confusion. I'm currently working my day job at all 5 restaurants and bars.
Okay.
Jeremy, the cones are starting to melt.
Coming! Stop by for another night of some theater.
I don't know when to talk to Jeremy. Do you not stare people directly in the eyes when you pee in their bathtubs? Can't say I've ever done that. Don't really want to do that either. I feel like this just gives me Rainy, but we'll see.
It's a bit difficult to tell exactly what music Rainy is listening to at such a dreadful speed, but it sounds almost like a high-pitched orchestra, if the orchestra was composed of awkward high school kids.
Well, Record Sleeve says it's your local high school band. None of these kiddos are virtuosos, but can't you just feel the human spirit radiating from all those shaky notes?
Rainy takes in a deep breath and sighs pleasantly, the cacophonous music evidently registering to her as nothing
I
more
don't
than
like how
soft,
old mean the
sweet
dialogues are to
melodies.
Rainy.
I've got an edge already, man. I'm feeling high. Go on now. Leave me be.
Okay.
Nope.
I wonder if there's like anything I missed. Should I start talking to Washfords in Drysdale? I don't know.
You are perfection to me, amore. Now.
No!
Tidus points her sword at you, but the moment she recognizes you, she lowers it. Her shoulders...
Why anyone? Why would a being with a beating heart chance upon this cursed place? For any place that would play host to the lukewarm slickness of my humiliation must bellow and pollute like a mouth of sulphurous hell.
Yeah, I don't do laundry as much as I should.
To have come here now. You can only be an agent of the hellish fiend. A demon thou must be, and sent for shame to turn in separate wounds the salted screw.
Slow down, I'm not your enemy. You lost the battle. I'm not your enemy.
Just what an enemy would say. A cowardly one, to lie to the face of a defeated foe. If you are truly not mine enemy, why have you come? Surely a better entertainment is available to you than my pitiful writhing. Why watchest thou this silent parade?
I want to help you win.
Our fortunes in your estimation are thus linked. Here I have believed that atop this shelf I stand in pride. A solitary peon to the inevitability of lonely death. I had hoped at least that in the quietude there would be glory at the setting of my lid. But you show a changed image to mine eyes. Do you mean, you speak as though we are a team? Could you mean, and the mere mention is an arrow in the dark field of my battle-wearied consciousness, that I am not commanding in isolation? Comradeship. As arm in arm we march. Not alone, but linked in faith and purpose. Lights the hollow of an emptied heart,
the way to victory clean and undiminished. Of course, I am the general, but you, the purchaser, the arbiter of deployment and even of the field of engagement. Commandant, it would be folly. It has been folly to call you less so. From my attrition, may you grant me pause. A bending fresh to action's ta'en and haste is needed. I cannot speak more now. If my commandant thou art, I beg thy patience as I recompose. It shall be my honor to receive thy counsel and thy society when I have reformed.
Okay. Whatever that means. We have one more left. You know what? Maybe actually.
Oh look! The NPC is back again. Non-premium chandelier. It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
Love Scandelabra.
He is the most
Cute.
admirable object in this house.
Lux is pretty
Other than
mean.
myself, of course. Anyway, why are you here?
Help with
I
my
can think
brand.
of 2 ways to help make you
Lux is what?
better.
Mean.
I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're both options are literally amazing. So I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water. Oh, it's so cool.
Lux is just blunt. I don't know
water,
about that.
but super alkaline. And with microficalia in it. Next up is a 50-mile run. But I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my 3rd piece of content. While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks. Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there.
The only Lux I like is a Lux Noir London. You know, you know. If you don't, then
Obviously,
you
I
don't.
am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys. Sure, whatever. For the rest of the day, I basically just film content. And receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light. Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives. From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it? Lux's super original soup.
Okay.
You can find the recipe on my recipe blog. You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first. But it's there. Come see me again sometime.
Oh, we're friends. Okay. Wait, so do you just get 1 candy for each thing? Do I only get 3 candies? That would be bad if I only got 3 candies. Although, I don't care if the toilet hates us. I'm gonna be honest. What's on the agenda for today? I'm scared to try again. I'm scared to try again with the breaker box. I'm scared. I can't lie. Okay. Chance loves us. Lyric loves us. Sharon, Emmy won't talk to us right now. Oh, what about? Oops.
Well, I'm sorry. You said I was supposed to get rid of the things I didn't need. I took the time and I weighed all my options, but in the end, I just couldn't throw anything away. Everything here is special to me. That's the warranty for the calculator in the back of the drawer. I had a lot of fond memories with that calculator. Oh, multiplying 8 by 7,251 and then turning it upside down. Good times. It isn't a warranty to me. It's a certificate, a reminder of the past. I can't let it go. The fact that the calculator is broken doesn't change that. I'm planning to do a craft with that. A string craft! What if I decide to go into entomology and I want to start a collection of pinned bugs? Where am I gonna find another dead housefly? These things are rare. What's that look? Oh, that's the look of someone who is not happy and wants to say something.
There, you've got a problem.
So what? I never wanted to clean this place anyway. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm not getting rid of anything, and that's that. I'm putting my foot down. Ow! 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 Stepped on a thumbtack again. I did that on purpose. I like being surrounded by sharp objects. It's cozy. Helps deter squeaky runner syndrome while I sleep on my mattress made exclusively of old springs. How do you mean? Dot, dot, dot? Now I'm scared. Upcycle them? You mean like
I'm
an
pretty
art
sure I
piece?
already did this dialogue before.
Well, I suppose the collection could use a centerpiece. Something eye-catching to bring in more visitors. Which is to say a single-digit number of visitors. Which is to say another visitor besides you and the roaches. But I wouldn't even know where to start. I mean, what am I supposed to do? Just smash objects together at random? I can't imagine Pierre the paperclip and Claude the so old he's gray and unusable now eraser getting along. They're so different. I guess that could work. To be honest, whenever I look at anything in the collection, it's like I see its entire past laid out in front of me. That's one of the reasons it's so hard to give things up, you know? Every object has a memory, and that memory is like a part of my body. They all have their own vibes and textures and feelings. Mixing them together is hard. They've all got such strong individual identities. I suppose an outside perspective could help. I'll gather some items that could make a suitable sculpture.
He does so, then claps his hands together.
Okay, sculpture. Phew. Here we go. First things first, we need some kind of foundation. I think I've got just the thing for this. It's a flat, circular piece of wood that fell off the fence out back.
How did you even get that?
You always said you'd repair it someday, but I think both of us knew that was a lie.
I've got a pile of other objects here. Your job will be to pick one of my objects we'll pair together. It's a long shot, but maybe we can scrungle something together. Let me tell you about Rudolph, the wooden square. When Rudolph first came to me, I had a habit of tapping on him. We would while away the hours together, tapping away to a rhythmic beat. Sometimes the best fun looks like boredom. Rudolph always tries its best, even when he's down on his luck. He might not always be the tool you need at the moment, but he's always there to support you. Very reliable. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph?
Spring toy.
You mean Arnie?
Oh.
No, Arnie's a total flake.
Sorry.
I mean, we keep him around because he's a part of the collection and he says he'll get back to work someday, but I think we all know that's not gonna happen. We can't pair Rudolph with Arnie. He's a leech. Arnie would take advantage of Rudolph's kind nature forever. No, I'm sorry, but that's no good at all. Now, which of these would pair well with Rudolph? Lorena, huh? That's not such a bad idea, actually. She might have a few holes in her, but she's always been useful in a storm. Very reliable, just like Rudolph. It's sad to see them both past their prime, but I think they could find solace in each other's company. Here, I'll glue them together. There. Now we've got a base for the rest of the sculpture. We need something to give it body. Something eye-catching. Something that pops without throwing the whole piece out of whack. What do you think?
Old batteries. Oh, wait, I clicked the wrong one.
For the holiday we used to celebrate. You know the one. These guys were real champs before exactly one of their 50 bulbs burnt out, rendering the entire string useless. You gotta love series circuits. Even though they don't light up anymore, they still have an interesting shape. And the wire structure lets us sculpt them in interesting ways. We could even make some little columns between the top and the bottom to connect Rudolph and Lorena. Yeah, I think this is a great fit. We've got the sparkle. We've got
How does all of this fit in the junk drawer?
It feels a little empty in the middle. There's a wooden foundation, a canopy above the lights. What could go in the middle? The little army man? I suppose that could work. The shape of the sculpture does remind me a bit of a gazebo. A carousel! We only have 1 or 2 old horse figurines, but if I take the other plastic fellers, melt them down and reshape them a bit, yes, I could probably make new horses!
Jerry does so. It takes him quite a bit of time, but he manages to use an old matchbook and some tinfoil to melt the figures into a mold. By the end of the process, the figures have transformed into a series of horses with multicolored
I want
names,
to see what this
thanks
looks
to their
like.
disparate pieces.
That looks great! That looks really great!
Wait, that's so cute.
These poor
It
figurines
actually looks
forgotten in
good.
collecting dust, reshaped into something beautiful. Rudolph and Lorena working together to give them a stage. It really is the essence of upcycled beauty. I have to say, this is very striking. It pays homage to the origin of these objects while giving them a new sense of purpose. Look at that! What a beaut!
You're a beaut?
Oh, bed knobs and broomsticks. I wasn't expecting that. Well, that's great. That's really great. Please come back anytime, especially if you have anything you'd like to add to the collection. We're always accepting new donations. Things are coming up, Jerry! Bye!
Oh, okay, Jerry loves us. I think this is just Penny down there. Actually, I don't even remember if her name's Penny. I'm so bad with names. There's so many names. Maybe let's talk to Time Capsule.
Vibe, baby. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe.
Oh.
I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades. Oh, you know, just vibing. Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird. Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it. Oh, wow, there's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody. As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool. Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nicky Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever. What?
All those folks you named are really problematic. Aw.
Oh yeah, they're wild men.
Bad people.
Bummer, dude. So you met them all, and you know they're no good?
I haven't met them. I don't need to. I know the things they've done, and we don't really look up to any of the people you named anymore.
So you haven't met them, but you sure? What? That's deep bummer right there. So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like, they won't make any more music? Oh. Yeah, just a lot to absorb. Kinda hurts that a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know? Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors, authors, sports stars, and comedians are okay, right? Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
Ain't no way that they made that reference. Oh.
What now? I'm out! I'm out! I'm out!
Oh, that was kind of a crazy reference. Who else do we want to talk to? Think? Option. Maybe we talk to Cam.
Ah, jeez. You're back? I hope you've got something really worth it for me. You're beginning to puncture my bag, if you know what I mean. It's fine. I've already explained more than I usually do, so let's move on. Display those wares, will ya? Lawn Stars is on in 10.
Let me out of the dialogue.
Let's see it. Gold mine. Where'd you find it? Yeah, those get good. Somehow the stuff under there gets huge. It's like it's sucking on radiation or something. Exactly. I actually once had one I could ride for a while. That was cool. It was awesome. Had to be careful, but pretty easy to get feet and hands and stuff tangled up in there. But anything that's not brand new is gonna have some associated weirdness. What do you mean by that?
Dude, why are these the options? I don't want to say stupid junk and I don't want to say smelly waste.
Stupid junk. I've already told you this once. Why am I having to say it again? I don't like that kind of talk.
There were no options.
I don't think I'm asking for a lot.
There were no other options. Should I all F4? I don't want Cam to hate me.
I'm seriously warning you now. Choose your words carefully.
These were the wrong words to choose.
Nope.
Cam,
Nope. 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 We're pausing that. We're not talking to Cam until we have level 80 empathy. I'm not talking to Cam till level 80 empathy. Listen. Listen. Cam is not a character I will let hate me.
Team 17.
Oh my gosh, why are you?
Sassy Chat Games.
Okay. It's fine, everything's fine, totally.
Date everything.
Oh my gosh, why? Okay. It's fine, everything's fine. It wasn't scuff, it wasn't anything. You know, sometimes you just have to do things for the better. So maybe instead we time is it? 3 p.m.
Ah, it's you again. Someone must like the heat of the kitchen. Oh, I see how. You have no respect for how much attention cooking takes. There are plenty others in this kitchen you can date. Who aren't me! Yeah, you right. You always right. I'll calm down. I'm blind baking a pie crust, okay? I need to focus. Chat with some of the others and maybe I'll have time. Ah, yes, it's ready. Go on, boil off. I got custard to whip up.
Aye, aye. 6 p.m. So Chair Emmy might be able to talk right now.
Welcome back! It's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called
Beyond the Starscape.
It's about space exploration. Care to join me? Tuesdays are musicals, Wednesdays are romantic dramas, Thursday is sci-fi, Friday is high fantasy, and Saturdays are murder mysteries. And remember, I'm working my day jobs during the daylight hours to support my passion, so come by at night for some theater. 6 p.m. sharp. Otherwise, I might be sleeping. It's Sci-Fi Thursday. Today's play is called
Beyond the Starscape.
It's about space exploration. Care to join me? Awesome!
Hello.
Aren't you lucky? Mayor Celia the Ceiling is in attendance.
Oh, come now, Jeremy. Don't scare them off. We're actually quite close.
Oh, really? Wow. Who would have guessed that our new scene partner had friends in such high places? Literally.
Har, har. Never heard that one before.
Did you know that Celia is here every week? Turns out she loves sci-fi stuff. Who knew?
I can hear you, you know. And what's so wrong with that? Can an old girl like me have a hobby? I was around back when Star Trek was first released, you know. I've been a fan since day one. Go on.
Aye, aye, Space Commander. Today's play is about a group of space explorers. You're the captain of our starship, and I'm your robot assistant and navigator. And lights up. Beep boop. All systems are green, Captain. We are surrounded by both the vastness of space and the endless prospect of adventure. Query, where shall we go?
Explore alien world.
Understood. Plotting a course for the nearby planet, Clositron 5.
Bouncing up and down to imitate a spaceship entering warp speed. Oh, classic.
We have arrived, Captain. Scanners detect a gathering of aliens outside. They are armed. What would you like to do?
Befriend them.
You and Sherbot disembark, speaking to the aliens. Unfortunately, they misinterpret your signs of peace and take you captive. Their leader speaks to you.
Human invader. We are a stable race.
I don't know how I've only talked to her while, like, it was on the sci-fi one.
Companion. You claim to be here in the name of peace and love. But surely you plan to destroy us.
Just then, an explosion! Giant spider-like creatures begin invading the alien camp.
Ah! It's the Ottoman Empire! We will be overrun! What can we do?
Hi-ya! We break through our bonds.
Wow! What an incredible speech! They're retreating. I never thought it was possible to broker a peace with those monsters. Perhaps I was too hasty with them. Perhaps I have been too hasty with you as well, human. From this day forwards, our species shall be allies! Hip hip!
Lights down. Great work, Captain. That was a classic pulpy space adventure.
Indeed. Though I could do without the screech at the end, thank you.
That's called getting into character.
It's called threatening to shatter my chandelierings. The rest of the play, however, was quite enjoyable.
Chandelierings.
Good work, you two. I'll be sure to catch the follow-up next week.
Thanks, Mayor. See you later. Oh, fantastic work. As always. Come back on another day if you want to try out another play. Or even today, if you want. You're so much fun to play off of. I'm really looking forward to it.
Jeremy gives a delightful little curtsy.
Okay, let's talk to the cat.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark. Me? Truly? I'm touched. But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life, but if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our aims beautifully. If you don't mind. Oh, indeed it will. There is nothing, and perhaps a little more sometimes.
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently, just like this. Draw to maintain a pocket watch. One need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way. Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving hands. A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue on.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that? How will anyone know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
You know what? I'm gonna snooze the ads.
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn, be much higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
You hold the watch out to Timothy instead. He sets his down and takes it from you, his fingers brushing yours in the process. For one long moment, you both look at each other, a pregnant pause stretching between you. What is he thinking? He finally seems to snap out of it, smiling at you before he takes the watch from you and sets it down gently with the other cleaned ones.
Thank you. Your care is noted and appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours. Oh, my. Well, I'm most pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess. To hear that you have taken something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic, you may find me at 9 a.m. sharp. Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
That was my last charge, right? Yeah. Okay. So, no talking to Cam until we, what's it called? Until we get our thing high enough, our empathy high enough. There will be no speaking to Cam. Okay. No. No ads. News ads. Yeah. Thank you all for hanging out with me. I'm gonna be playing more Date Everything tomorrow. I swear I don't have issues. I just really like the game. It's really good, and I want to date all the characters. I don't remember how much we got to today. I think we're at like 20 something. I don't know what exactly. I think we're past 20 though. So 20 out of 102 that loved me. Pretty good if you ask me. Let me check something. Okay, no, that's still broken. I need to fix that. If you guys want to join the Discord, as long as you're 18 plus, as you should be to be watching me, feel free to. If you want to follow me on socials, everything's in my link tree. And we're gonna raid William Poggers, who's playing Marble Rivals. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow. Make sure you take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally as best as you can. Stay hydrated, eat food. And yeah, I'll see you for more Date Everything. I think we're gonna romance Timothy. We're gonna romance the clock cat boy tomorrow. I think that's the plan. Alright. Thanks for hanging out with me. I will see you tomorrow. Bye!